Wide right, it's Wingo. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Finds his man on the RPO. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up.
And that's really good defense. That's discipline, man. Understanding covering top to bottom, but not leaving the running back with a lot of space. They throw that football out to the flats. They break on it right now, give up absolutely no yardage. Nice job seeing it, breaking on it, and making the play.
Quick give. It Smothers. He just carries it face long into a brick wall and has nothing to show for it again. They'll come to the line at the 42, facing a 3rd and long. Manning from the gun on 3rd down. He's going to run it. Excellent pursuit by this defense as he barely gets back to the line of scrimmage.
He was trying to push it downfield. He was looking for a receiver, trying to make a play. You could tell the pressure started to get to him a little bit, nowhere to go with the football, and just fights back to the line of scrimmage.
On the return. That is coverage just the way you draw it up. Don't even let him get started, and they knock him down deep in his own end. Well, this is not what the doctor ordered in terms of starting field position. Cuts it upfield. It's Davison. Strong run on a pickup of 5 out to the 15. The Ducks will hustle to the line.
The offense has a little bit of success on the ground, and they're up. Look at them. They're ready to go again. Back on the line of scrimmage, ready to run another play.
Open space at the 25. And he surges up to the 36-yard line, and they'll move the chain. Would they go for a big play on 1st and 10? Running inside, it's Davison.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
Moore. Got his man down the middle. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. 3rd and short from the 44, and we might know if they plan to go for it on 4th down by what they call here. Powers inside. And he's to the 48-yard line. That'll be good enough for a first down.
And talking to the OC this week, getting this running back going was step number 1. It was priority number 1. He said it makes the whole offense go. Like, he is the bell cow. He is the guy. This offense doing exactly what they set out to do on this first drive.
And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down. Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on 1st down. It's 2nd and 3. Hits inside. It's Hill. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening. And the Ducks kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. Follows his blocks. It's Davison. He's past the sticks. Headed to the end zone. And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Ducks.
And they just keep feeding it to their workhorse back to open this game. Great job in the open field. He's got tremendous vision. He can make people miss. You saw all of that on display here in the opening drive.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. He'll start the return inside his 5. He's out of bounds at the 17-yard line. Excellent job by the kick coverage unit to keep him from getting the sideline. get this drive going from the 17. They'll run it. Didn't find a lot of room. Let's give him 2 out to the 20. Time has expired here in the quarter, and Oregon has the lead. We've put 1 in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. Right side, it's Townsend. At the 35, he's open. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. The Longhorns, right after the huge play through the air, back to the line. Manning with a play fake. Unloads to
the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense was in zone, and they did a really nice job closing the window. The intended target was not open, and that's why that one fell incomplete.
Good pick up there. They'll move the chains, and they're set up at the 41.
We all want to push the ball down the field, down the field, down the field. But when you can dump it off to your running back and still make 10-plus yards, man, it makes you look like a really good play call.
And the Longhorns are marching down the field. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in second and short, not a good job by this defense.
And in that short yardage situation, the offense just goes goal line, and they decide to get big and heavy, and the defense didn't adjust to it. They've got to do a better job of understanding, A, the down and distance, and B, the personnel and what the formation is, because that was not a good look on defense. They didn't have a chance to stop that running play.
Whistle blows, and this is the 2-minute timeout, and these guys have a chance to take the lead before halftime. The Longhorns getting set on 1st and 10. Might as well give it to him again. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
Run game is good. Balance is good. Now, listen, if the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more. But sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Out wide right, it's Townsend. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion.
Really nice job responding by the offense here. They watched the opponent go down the field and score a touchdown on that last drive. And you could see the quarterback there in the commercial break. He's telling his guys, let's go. We're going to go get this one. Everybody lock in. And that's what you're seeing on this drive. Doing a really, really nice job. They look confident. They're trying to score a touchdown themselves.
He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive.
And I think offense is showing they are willing to run the football, even if they don't get big gains. Just those body blows that can sometimes wear out a defense and keep the balance on offense so I can be explosive.
Hit and drop behind the line. He'll lose a yard.
I love when you start bringing linebackers up near the line of scrimmage and you start sending them, because those guys have serious speed. They can come catch anybody up and down the line of scrimmage. The linebacker, you could tell, he had a good clue what was going on. He knew it was a run play, fired, pulled the trigger, came downhill, and attacked the running back.
Now the Longhorns will call the first of their 3 timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. 3rd down from the gun, Manning. Quarterback feeling the pressure, and down he goes at the 22. They get the timeout called here, and probably just enough time for one more snap to put up points before the half. Final seconds of the first half, and they'll try to put up 3. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head. It's good, and that was dead solid perfect. That'll bring him to within 4. They want to get the ball back right now, lining up for an onside kick to start the second half. He's able to grab the football, and the hands team gets the job done. Tackle behind the line, and he'll lose 1 on the play. The Oregon offense is on the field to get this drive going. If it's working, why change it? And that running game was working in the first half. I imagine we'll see a lot more of it here in the third quarter.
And you just know the offensive line was telling their coordinator, put this on us. Let us continue to go out there, push these guys around. We can put this game on our back and end this thing by running the ball.
And this is a manhood question for this defense. Like, as a defensive lineman, and you're pounding the rock, like, I got to physically rise to this challenge. This defense has to play more inspired and more physical in the second half.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly, and that's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
Turns into the pile. Now they're really starting to threaten as they pick up the first down at the 34-yard line. The Ducks want to move quickly.
Really nice run there, picking up the first down. Now they're right back up to the line of scrimmage, ready to go again.
Out wide left, it's Moore. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be second and just a few breaths away from the first down.
I love the QB here. He holds it just long enough to let the receiver run the drag route, and then he puts it out in front of him so he can catch it on the run in stride and then turn upfield to use his speed.
They run it, they get the first down, and look at the offense. Right back on the football, ready to crank this tempo up.
Here's Moore to throw. Fires left. And the defense making a play, getting a hand on that pass.
And that was good defense again, and unfortunately we've been saying that all game long. Really, really good defense. Or, listen, you can spin on the other side. This offense has really been bad.
Moore with the play fake. They're all over it. He almost had the pick, and that could have given them a boost. Instead, it'll be third down.
Another incompletion, and I've said that a lot, and these teams are just struggling. I mean, the offense just doesn't know what to do. Nothing's working. Ground game, throw game. It's kind of been a rock fight on both sides.
Making the adjustment. On the gun, on third down, Dante Moore. Fires toward the end zone. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks! He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point makes it 14-3. So they started that drive barely into opponent's territory and went 48 yards. And they finish it off with a touchdown toss from the 23. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The Texas offense makes its way out to begin the drive. So this second half didn't exactly start the way they had hoped on defense, and now the offense will try to answer with... And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
That's his second sack of the ball game. That dude is getting after the quarterback offensively. What's my adjustment? First of all, I'm going to roll out away from him. I'm going to double team him, let somebody else beat me, not that guy, because his speed off the edge is killing me.
Picks his way ahead, pick up of 3, and gets it to the 20-yard line. How can a stadium this size make so much noise? You can't hear yourself think on third down here in Autzen. Now here's Manning. Throws to the wideout. Intercepted. The defense has set him up. place to start for this offense. They'll send the tight end in motion. Knocked down in the backfield, 2 yards behind the line. The Ducks racing to the line in the hurry-up.
That's such a great physical play by the defense because this is one of the bigger, more physical running backs you'll see in the country, and we're used to seeing him push the pile the other direction. Not that time. It's the big guy.
Breaks the tackle, and he might have room. Gets out of bounds after the big game, but they've got it first and goal. The offense threatening. Close to the end zone now with a new set of downs. Run in the red zone, it's Davison. Max going for the goal line. And he'll finish the run in the end zone. Touchdown, Oregon!
Another rushing touchdown. That's now 2 on the game. This offense thought they could come into this one running the ball, being the more physical team, and they look like it right now.
And with the extra point, they're on top by 18. Quick strike offense on that 3-play. Touchdown run. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Wide receiver comes in motion. They go play action with Manning. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance.
They've already got a bunch of sacks on them today and another quarterback pressure. This offense has to try to find a way to get the ball out a little bit quicker, to protect the quarterback a little bit more. Whether it's screens, whether it's draws, whether it's rolling your quarterback, something has to change for this offense to protect the quarterback a little bit better.
Manning tries to pick it up on third down. He's got an open man. They make the tackle, but not before he picks up the first down. And the Longhorns come to the line with a new set of downs.
Well, I think on that play you saw why this guy's such a big weapon in this offense. At receiver, he does such a nice job with his routes. He's patient, and he's consistent, and he's got good hands. You don't see him put a lot of balls on the ground. Nice job there picking up the first down.
Long way to go on second down. Throwing Manning. Quick completion on the out route. He's knocked out of bounds. They'll mark it at the 44. And this offense can ill afford to come up empty on this drive, already trailing by multiple possessions. Sets his feet. It's Manning. Fires to the wideout. Makes the grab. He's finally stopped, but not before he takes it into the red zone. They'll mark it at the 18. Defense in press coverage. That's the end of the period, and Oregon has the lead. This has been utter domination through 3 quarters, and the stats will back that up. Just about ready to go in the 4th, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. So first down will open up the final period. Hart's going to spin it again. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Welcome to Autzen Stadium in Eugene. It's the Notre Dame Fighting Irish and the Oregon Ducks. Reese Davis, David Pollock, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
Coach Marcus Freeman told me before the game, he said this is a crucial game on the road against a quality opponent. It means so much. Not only the college football playoff rankings, strength of schedule, and everything that goes into a matchup like this. This is the biggest challenge so far in their season. Guys?
Thanks, Holly. Looking forward to see how this one goes. And the Ducks ready to kick it away first. From deep, it's Mobley. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he's stopped. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. On the move, it's Walton. Really needed a play like that to get out of their own end. They move the chains. They mark it at the 29.
And, David, we know when you're playing on the road how important it is to try and steal momentum early and quiet the crowd. You gash the defense with a run like that to pick up a big first down, that'll do it. And that's really a tone setter, I think, for this offense. And you're sending a direct message to the opponent. We are going to be physical, and we're going to try to run this thing down your throat.
Yeah, and they got a chance to respond, and the crowd hopefully can get behind them and get back in it. The defense has got to do a better job. We got to stop the run. They got to tackle, get more hats to the football. This will be a challenge. They're going to run the football, and they better be man enough to stop it.
Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with a first down.
I think it's really important for this offense. They get this guy going early in the game, and they're doing a nice job of that right now. Remember, he's the kind of running back who gets better as the game goes on. That's a really good omen for this offense, considering his success now early.
Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
And that's why he is an All-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant against the run. He's able to shed blockers, use his athleticism, use his speed, get to the ball carrier and bring him down. Simply one of the best box defenders you're going to find in the entire country.
Here's Carr to throw. Quickly complete. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. Ball's at the 47. They're looking at a 3rd down and short. Drives inside. He just needed a yard on 3rd down, and there just wasn't any room to pick it up.
And this defense has got to be jacked up, and they finally forced the 4th down, right? They've gotten a couple of first downs, got some things going, but I think it's decision time for this offense. And this D's got to do it one more time, right? They've got to get another play, a big 4th down stop here to get some of that momentum and get the football back.
Plowing ahead on 4th down. And he's brought down, but he picks up the first down, and the gamble pays off.
Well, you're seeing analytics become a bigger part of college football each and every year, and there is a good example of it. Opening drive of the game, you're across the 50, 4th down, and it says run the ball and go for it. Even if you don't get it, your opponent's going to have to drive a ways. There's still a lot of football left to play. Hindsight's always 20/20, but that was an excellent decision by the head coach.
Snags it, and there's running room. Gets him on the ground at the 28, but not before a big 10-yard pickup.
And, man, that's not a surprise that they come to their go-to guy early. This is an offense that's so much fun to watch, and it's because they know who they are. They know how to get the ball to their playmakers. And on the first drive, Palmer, get your guy a touch, get him involved. You know receivers got some feelings, Jesse. I love that they're getting him lathered up and a touch early in this football game.
Yeah, he's definitely one of those guys who feels like he's open every single play, so it is a good idea to get him going early. For the defense, that's a bit of a jab in the face right there, because you came into this game, you know who's going to get the ball. You know where they're throwing it. You've got to do a better job now disguising your coverages to try and limit him and take him away as much as possible.
Got him, and nobody's close. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. A great catch and run for 6. Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. So an 82-yard drive there. And they cover the final 29 yards with that touchdown pass. And here's the return. He stopped right there after a short return, was looking for running room, and the coverage unit wasn't having it. Offense in a bunch formation. He's going to change things up against this defensive look. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. The Ducks in the hurry up. Right back to it. They shut it down quickly, but he gets 2 out to the 18.
And what a great job by the defense here. First down, second down, 2 straight runs. They stuff both. And that was a big key for them coming into this game. They want to set up 3rd and long situations. And now those edge rushers can pin their ears back to get after the quarterback. They can mix up and disguise their coverages on the back end, hoping to create negative plays and takeaways.
As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. In the gun on 3rd down, Moore. Right side, it's Stewart. Gets it past the marker for a 1st down, and that's the way we will wrap up the 1st quarter. We've come to the end of the period, and Notre Dame has the lead. Let's take a peek at the numbers so far. Lots of time left and ready to go back at it here in the 2nd quarter. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. Dante Moore under pressure. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
And that's a really good job by this defense. A complete defensive effort. When the back end makes the quarterback hold the football a little longer than he wants to, and then the pass rush gets home, hits him, and forces the incompletion.
2nd and long here. Moore to the air. Left side is hooked. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a 1st down at the 37.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. Just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now and get ready for another one.
Could not make his way to the corner. They'll need a bunch on 2nd down. They're changing things up, trying to get everyone set. Throwing Moore. The short hands, it's Davison. Makes the catch, but goes no further, and it'll be a short pickup on that one. Ball is at the 41 as this defense tries to force the punt on 3rd and long. Dante Moore wants to throw again. Perfect timing on the hit to keep him from making the grab, and the defense forces a 4th down.
When you're in zone coverage and it's 3rd down, man, it's eyes on the quarterback. Break as soon as the hand separates from the football. You see the slant coming in behind. Nice job making your presence felt. They want to throw those, they need to pay for them. Be physical. Make sure he doesn't catch that football.
The Ducks signal for their 1st timeout. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the 1st half. Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. So on their 1st drive of the game, they're going to roll the dice a little bit and go for it on 4th down in their own territory. 4th down, Moore. Looking deep down the right side. And it's knocked away, and they don't convert on 4th down.
Tell you what, coaches catch heat a lot nowadays, especially on social media. I expect him to catch a lot of heat. 4th down, long yardage situation on your own territory, and you want to go for it, and you fail, and you're surprised. You definitely shouldn't be surprised. Just don't check your mentions, though.
Oh, he drops the football. He had him right down the gut of the field. Instead, it'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Straight ahead, it's Walton. Hit and drop behind the line. He'll lose a yard.
They're trying to run the football. There's just nowhere to go for the ball carrier inside. He tried to bounce it to the outside. That linebacker way too fast. He met him there and forced the TFL.
The power of Autzen Stadium on full display. The house of loud is deafening on this 3rd down. Caught. Across the 25. He's got room. He's brought down, but what a play for this offense, and they'll have it at the 12-yard line.
And the defensive coordinator is irate on the sideline. 3rd and long, it's a short throw. You've got to be able to rally, make a tackle, and force the punter onto the field. They let him get loose, break some tackles, and with the first, the offense stays on the field.
Nice 1st down defense. Great job being physical, understanding the chances of run are high. They come up, they get the back on the ground, forcing a 2nd down and long situation.
They'll take this lead to the 2-minute timeout and see if they can tack on a little more before the break. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Here's C.J. Carr to throw. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Into the hallelujah land. Touchdown, Irish!
You know, quarterbacks and receivers, they develop confidence and chemistry as the game goes on. These two right now are definitely on the same page.
The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they cap things off with a 9-yard touchdown pass. He'll take the return and try to improve the field position. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Looks as if the defense was a little too eager there, got into the neutral zone, and that'll be a 5-yard penalty. Defense just a little too eager, and that's 5 yards for the O. Quarterback signaling to his guy. Moore trying to beat the D deep. And that will be incomplete. Man, that would have been a big hitter if they could have done it, but 2nd down coming.
I think sometimes as a quarterback, when your offense is struggling, you don't have any points up on the board yet here at the end of the first half. You're just trying to take a shot to see if your guy can make a play. And that time, he thought he had the matchup he wanted, but he has just not been able to ever find a rhythm. And this defense is making it really hard on him, forcing that one to fall incomplete.
Moore will throw. Going back to the well, another deep ball. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on.
And the offense clearly saying we want to take those deep shots. We want to be aggressive. And I think that's a good strategy because it makes the defense really honor what you're going to do. And just missed a little bit, but I wouldn't be surprised if this offense finds a way to come back to some of those deep balls.
Moore from the gun, trying to convert third down. Finds his man. And a little more space. Open up that playbook even more as they pick up the first down out to the 30.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on third down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that football. All week long, they decided on the biggest...
He'll take a deep shot here. And that'll be incomplete. They tried to hit him with a big one on first down.
And this offense said, forget that, man. We haven't had much success doing anything this first half, so we're just going to take a deep shot. And it was unsuccessful, but I do like when you take those shots because it makes the corners retreat a little bit more. It makes the safeties play deep. Now, maybe work the middle of the field. Let's try to move this football down the field. Let's try to get some form of points before the halftime.
Again, it's Moore. Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete.
This offense just has to find a way to find a rhythm here. They're playing at home, and they want this crowd to stay involved and be an asset in the game, but they need to start making plays. They can't keep throwing incompletions this early.
It'll take some work to get to the sticks. It's third and long from the 30. Moore from the gun on third down. Can't hang on after the hit, and it'll be fourth down. But, guys, they're not sending the punt team out there. They're going to go for it. This is a huge risk, and, man, if it backfires, they're in trouble. He's changing the play. More to throw for it on fourth down. Unloads to the wideout. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down and a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. They were willing to spin that wheel of fortune in their own territory, and it paid off.
And it came up good. I mean, I think you see the aggressiveness by these offenses now, willing to go for it on their own territory, and I like it because they got it.
It's dropped after taking the hit.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
Here's Moore to throw. Looking down the middle. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Looking for more room. Finally brought down, but what a play, not only to get the football, but to flip the field position with the return. They'll get a chance to work on that hurry-up offense here in the final minute of the first half. Gonna run it. It's Walton. Dropped immediately. He got nothing on first down.
Now, you want to be a great run defense, your DBs have to be great tacklers. And I love the way he comes up, sees the run. I know he makes the money in the back end covering passes, but when you got a guy that can fly up and make tackles.
And here's a fumble way behind the line. He picks up the fumble, but they'll blow it dead right there. And remember, at this stage of the game, the only person who can advance a fumble for the offense is the fumbler. They're in the gun, third down. Here's Carr. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again. As we close in on halftime, a timeout is taken here. One more play before the teams head to the locker rooms. On the snap, it's Perez. And they'll make the tackle for no gain, get the stop, and get the ball back. Ready to go here in the second half, and Notre Dame will kick it away. On the move from inside his 5. He's got great speed. Finally pushed out of bounds at the 45, and what good field position after that return. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. Trailing by a couple of scores, they'd like to generate some confidence here early in the third quarter.
Down 2 possessions, the coaching staff met in at halftime, and they've probably scripted this opening drive, just like they do it.
And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36.
You have to imagine the game plan in the second half, being down. I got to come out and throw the football successfully, but how about this offensive line? They don't do their job. They don't protect their guy, and the defense setting the tone right out the gate.
Dante Moore fires to the middle. What a job to lay out and make the catch. The Ducks want to pick up the tempo. Plows his way ahead. Not able to get outside. They tried to run wide, and they got nothing. It'll be 4th down. Needs it. I don't think he got anything. He got stopped on 4th and 1.
I like it. This defense plays aggressive on 4th and short, and they are rewarded. Figured they would run the football. They did. Nice job getting some penetration and stopping that 4th down play.
Hit and dropped, and he got nothing on 1st down.
And if this defense wants to get back in the football game, they've got to match the physicality of this offense. And that's a great start here in the second half. Like coming out, not letting them run the football, being the more physical and more aggressive team.
Carr. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. Quarterback got it himself. There he goes. He's finally stopped, but a big play there with his feet as he moves those sticks.
I mean, these quarterbacks nowadays can run so fast. Think about who you've got chasing them. Defensive linemen, those big old defensive tackles, defensive ends, linebackers. They can't catch him because they're faster than them nowadays. So much.
Makes a grab and room to run. Caught, and he's close to a 1st down on the nice pickup there.
Guys out of the backfield now, it's not just run the ball downhill anymore. You got to be versatile. I got to be able to trust you in the pass game, and I got to be able to throw you the football, and you can do that right there. I know you're going to catch it, and I can depend on it.
Right there to stop him, and that'll be a loss of 3.
And you're seeing on both sides really hard to run the football in this one. You've got to give both of these defenses tons of credit. They are so physical up front. These defensive lines can take the game over, and right now, it's tough sledding on the ground.
Carr from the gun on 3rd down. In the end zone, he's got it! Touchdown, Notre Dame!
And you got to love seeing that if you're the head coach of this team, right? You always want to see your team start fast early in games and then also start fast at the beginning of the 3rd quarter. You had a big lead. You take the ball right away here in the second half. You drive it down the field, and you scored. This offense has been dialed in right from the get-go. It's been very impressive to watch.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're up 21-0. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And the scoring play comes on a touchdown pass from 22 yards out. Grabs it inside his 25, and here he comes. Brings a return out across the 25, gets a couple of extra yards. He stopped at the 27-yard line. First play of this drive comes from the 27. Making the adjustment on the play. Throwing more. Grabbed over the middle. It's Hooks. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Moore to the air. Timed that hit perfectly to keep him from making the grab. It'll be third down.
And, man, this whole crowd has grown frustrated with what they've seen from this offense. I mean, they just haven't put drives together. They haven't been explosive. And another incompletion, and the clock is ticking. It's running down. They've got to find a way to create some big plays, to create some momentum, and get these guys on their feet yelling.
From the gun on third down, Dante Moore. Fires to the middle. And they fail to hook up on third down.
Well, you can see the mindset of this offense changing quickly. We're in the third quarter. They're down on the scoreboard. They've got to get aggressive, and they've got to throw the ball if they want a chance to win this game.
Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. Fourth down, Moore. And they gambled in their own end, and now they... Glad to have you with us from Austin, Texas, DKR Texas Memorial Stadium. It's the Oregon Ducks and the Texas Longhorns. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Holly Rose.
Here in Austin, DKR is one of the most iconic stadiums in college football. Texas Memorial Stadium, the fans, the burnt orange. You've got Bevo here on the sideline. There is so much to love every time you come to a college football game here. History in the making at DKR. Back to you.
Okay, Holly. Ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. Takes a handoff. It's Hill.
That back had absolutely nowhere to run the football. Actually, is he counting? I think he's counting to make sure there's only 11 guys on defense.
Moore trying to get everyone on the same page. Out wide left, it's Hill. He goes out of bounds right at the 37-yard line. A good, productive play there to get things going.
And this offense, I think, will do a good job in this game divvying up the football and distributing it to different guys in the passing game. It won't just be receivers. It's not going to be tight ends. This running back, he's a weapon, too, after he catches it. You saw it right there.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Davison.
And that's exactly what you want to do as a defense, man. You want to get penetration and not let that tank get downhill. Because when he gets downhill at that weight and that size, it could be a problem for your defense. Get him before he gets started.
Left side, it's Davison. He's into plus territory, knocked out of bounds after the nice game. Mark it at the 47. What a nice job getting rid of the football, not only avoiding the sack, but getting the nice gain.
And taking a shot, getting hit as he throws it, showing some toughness, but going through his progression, he couldn't find anybody open, finally went to his running back, got him the football, and he did the rest.
He's got it inside the 25. And let's hold on just a minute here as the officials are going to have a second look. And the play will stand after the replay booth just does a little double checking to make sure. And the Ducks will have it 1st and 10. Moore. Right down the middle. Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. Not the way you want to start your first drive, and the defense forces a turnover. The offense starts this drive in the shadow of its own end zone. Here's Brown to begin the drive. Enough to move the chains. Coming out, attacking from deep in their own end, and they're out at the 26 for the first down. The Longhorns headed quickly to the line.
The defense has got to be more physical up front. Don't let them have those running lanes, those holes to break off a nice run, get a first down. Here's the thing, you better reload quick because they're right back on the line to call another play.
They'll snap it from the 39, 1st and 10.
And after giving up a long run defensively, they don't have a chance to substitute now. They've got to get ready to go because the offense is going tempo.
Caught at the 25. A huge play there as he has it inside the 20 at the 19. In the red area, it's Brown. Defense all over him. Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13.
Well, the defense didn't have a lot of time to celebrate that last big play because here's the offense right away back at the line of scrimmage, ready to roll again with tempo.
Escapes the pressure to his right. He's inside the 10. He'll get that one all the way down to the 4-yard line before he stops. And the Longhorns trying to cash it in on 1st and goal. They'll run with Brown. Swamped immediately. After getting nothing done on 1st down, 2nd and goal from the 6. Motion from the wideout. They'll keep it on the ground looking for the end zone. Stopped again, and at least they made it back to the line of scrimmage this time.
This is the most important part of the field. What you did to get down here means nothing. Nice job by this defense, staying confident, staying aggressive, and forcing a 3rd down and goal.
They've pushed it forward down to the 5, but now looking at 3rd and goal. Arch is going to throw for it. That's looking for the goal line. And into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Texas! They're bellowing out Texas fight right now as the Horns are ready after that touchdown drive.
And what a great way to start. Get the crowd jacked up. When you do something good like this early, that burnt orange is going absolutely bananas in the stands. And the rest of the game, the defense, the special teams, everybody feeds off their great energy.
And he tacks on the extra point. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Going to audible here. Let's see what they do. Here's more to throw. That one comes out hot down the right side. And they can't make the connection, going for a big play on first down. Last incompletion leaves them still sitting at their own 25 with 2nd and 10. Moore will throw. He's not afraid to go deep. He's got it. Oh, a lot of space. Seizing that open space, an opportunity all the way inside the red zone. They'll mark it at the 19. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. Rush is on. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Ducks. Did not take long to get into the end zone. Now let's see if this gets this offense to hit overdrive.
Now we may have a situation here. We might have points, and more points. You keep putting drives together like that quickly, chewing up that much yardage, defenses are going to have to get something figured out.
How about this? A 2-point conversion coming. More to the air again. On the move. Makes the grab in the end zone for the 2, and they go on top 8-7. And he takes this from inside the 5. He had a vision of getting loose, but he'll go out of bounds at the 18. And they'll get off one more play before the end of the quarter. To throw, Manning. Complete. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the second quarter. That's the end of the period, and Oregon has the lead. We played one before we move on. Let's have a look at the stats. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the second quarter. The Longhorns with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Dropping back, it's Manning. He'll flip it out to his back. At the 40, there he goes. Out across the 45 and out of bounds at the 46-yard line. A big pickup here as they try to put together a scoring drive. They built this offense around finding mismatches and just get the ball in the back and let him do his thing.
Yeah, it didn't have to be long down the field. Like it threw it right near the line of scrimmage, but you know I got a guy, when he gets in space, he can make big plays happen. Nice decision by the QB.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Motion from the wide receiver. Arch Madness. Rush right in his face. Setting up the screen. And he never had a chance. As soon as he caught it, the defense was right there. And the Longhorns are in the hurry up. Manning lines up in the gun on third down. Out wide left is Coleman. That'll be enough for the first down as they stop him at the 43-yard line.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown, but that was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm, and what better way than converting on third down. Awesome job by the quarterback getting through his progression.
Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. The Longhorns are moving quickly down the field. Play action, here's Manning. And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44. It's 2nd and long now as this defense has some energy after that last sack.
And they got to protect their quarterback better up front. They got to give him a little bit more time to make some damage down the field. But look at this. Here they go. No huddle, back on the line, make the defense communicate. Maybe you can catch him sleeping.
That last sack got them behind the sticks. It's 2nd and long here. Here's Manning to throw. Oh, he's going to take a shot at the DB. And they can't hook up. Going for the big play on 2nd down. Now it's 3rd down.
Well, you knew you were going to see it in this game, throwing the go route to one of the fastest players in all of college football. This receiver strikes fear in the heart of every defense because he's got elite track speed. He's going to blow the combine up in the 40-yard dash because of it.
Looking to take a shot. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down.
And that's not a surprise. When a QB lines up and sees man-to-man coverage on his guy that runs so fast on the G.
Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go. Oh, he loves to fire downfield. Can't hook up on the long throw, and 4th down goes by the boards for this offense.
And this offense choose to be aggressive. Listen, once you start getting to midfield, you see most offenses be aggressive, and they took their chance, and they failed. Now, early in the game, a chance to create momentum to swing back to the other side of the football field.
Changing the routes with his receivers. Dante Moore. Missed receiver there. It's incomplete. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on 2nd down. Moore to the air. Unloads it left. Got him downfield. He'll be pulled down inside the 10 at the 8-yard line as they play a little pitch, catch, and run. And that big gainer on the last one has them ready to go from inside the 10. They'll run it in the red zone. It's Hill. No room to run, and he stopped right at the line of scrimmage. It'll be 2nd and goal. Now the Longhorns will call the first of their 3 timeouts. And now what will they come up with on this 2nd down play? Throwing Moore. Going for 6. Wide out trying to get it in. Timeout taken by Texas. It's their 2nd. They'll take a moment to gather their thoughts and put together a plan for this 3rd down play. On 3rd and goal, you can't hear yourself thinking here. Pushes ahead. He'll be stopped short. Could not drive his way into the end zone, and now they're faced with 4th and goal. The Longhorns stop the clock for the final time, calling their 3rd timeout. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. 4th down and less than a yard, and of course the offense is going to stay on the field. Powers forward. And he's not even close to the line to gain, and the defense makes the stop.
Man, what a great job by this defense. Never giving up, man. Gave up some yards, get inside their own 1 on 4th and goal. And what did they do a good job of? Getting pushed, man. The big boys getting in the backfield, getting penetration, not letting a hole even open up, and they get the big 4th down stop.
He just missed the target on that one. Got to put it on his body.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
Here's Arts to throw. Here comes the heat. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
I know that one falls incomplete, but I love the idea of finding ways to get this running back the ball, right? You can hand it off to him. He's got really good hands. Already has a few catches in this game. I think you keep trying to leak him out of the backfield and let him take advantage of this defense throwing the ball.
Manning from the gun on 3rd down. Hauls it in. And he's brought down after a nice gain. They'll rush to the line. Clock stopped for the 1st down. They'll set the chains and wind the clock. We asked earlier this week, who's your favorite receiver? And, of course, he said the open one. But we know who he really wants to go to on 3rd down.
The best one. I mean, I think the open one, obviously the politically correct answer. But you want to find the guy that you got that great chemistry with. You know exactly where he's going to be. You got that bond and that trust.
Wide receiver going in motion. Manning. Wide open downfield. Racing down the left side. He's at the 30. Inside the 10. And he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, Longhorns!
And that's what makes this guy so dangerous. You get him the ball early, and he can do all the work after the catch. Phenomenal job in the open field. Uses the speed. It's a long touchdown. Man, it feels like an earthquake just went off here.
And it's so nice to have that guy that you can find, and he can make all that damage after the catch. And I tell you what, as a defense, you got to respect it. You got to get more eyeballs on him and more attention to him.
And they pick up the extra point. Kicker knocked it right down the middle. Coming out with it, it's Davison. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. First play of this drive comes from the 14-yard line. Moore. Going long. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. And they come up with a big play to make sure no more points go on the board before the end of the half. This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? Drops back. It's Manning. Look out! Hit hard just as he released it on 1st down and just couldn't get it to the receiver.
Well, he did what he was coached to do, and he threw it away, but you can see he's frustrated with himself. He knows he's one of the fastest quarterbacks in the country, and I think he's wishing he had that play back, because he might have been able to take off and scramble, and who knows what could have happened for the offense.
Oh, he's going to try to hit him over the top. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. And they get the takeaway and prevent points from going up just before the end of the half. Final seconds of the first half. Let's see if they can pull off a little magic. Quarterback changing the play. Here's Moore to throw. Fires to the wideout. The pass is incomplete, and there are 2 ticks remaining on the clock.
And I tell you what, when you got a guy that is that good at dissecting your defense, you better get pressure. Nice job by the defense, hurrying him up, speeding up the thought process.
They'll go to the counter play. Runs through a tackle. They're waiting for him behind the line of scrimmage as the final seconds tick away here in the first half. Just about set to get this second half underway. It bounds through the back of the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. So Texas has it again, and here comes the offense. They had this lead to start the third quarter because of the passing game. Didn't get a lot done on the ground.
They did, but the quarterback is in a rhythm. That was obvious in the first half. And so this first drive, you want to continue that. You want to see good decision-making. You want to see him playing on time. And as always, delivering the football with accuracy.
I mean, I don't know how I don't give him the football. It's the reason I built the lead. He's the guy that I can trust. This offense is built around him. So I expect more of the same here in the second half.
Throwing Manning. He tries to take the top off. Intercepted, and that's not how you want to start a half. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception. Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. Making the adjustment. Moore will throw. Still looking to his right. Stands in and takes the hit. Incomplete. Big fight for the ball, but it falls to the ground.
Well, after getting the takeaway now, you're in the fringe area just outside the red zone. The offense trying to stay aggressive. They're throwing it right away, seeing if they can catch the defense sleeping after now just coming on the field. Give the defense credit. They were aware. They were ready for it. Made sure that one fell incomplete.
Dante Moore. Oh, pressure's coming. And his throw is incomplete.
And how nice is it to have the home crowd going absolutely bananas? Communication is harder. The snapping the football, everybody being on time. Man, this crowd really affecting the football game.
Horns up and ready to hook them. Serious noise on third down in DKR. Now here's Moore. Fires to the right. For the third straight play, the pass falls incomplete.
Well, this is a disappointing drive for the offense, considering where this drive started in their opponent.
Now, wait just a second here. I don't see the kicker coming out. I think they're going to go for it here. Dante Moore wants to throw again. Gliding to the right, still trying to make a play. Incomplete, and that'll be a turnover on downs. Ground with Brown. They stop him cold, maybe gets a yard to the 34.
Well, not a great run there, but I think what the coaching staff is trying to do is they're trying to help out their quarterback. He's thrown interceptions on each of his last two drives. The best way to try to settle him down is to get the running game established. But I think the defense is aware of that right now, loading the box. Everybody up front is ready for the run.
The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. That's just inexcusable. A delay of game penalty there, and now it is 2nd and a mile and a half. Arch is going to throw for it. Now moving to his right, looking for anyone that's open. On target over the middle. The Longhorns come to the line after the big connection and going back to work. From the gun, it's Brown. He's got enough. Really good surge for this offense. They move the chains, and he's got it at the 34. And the Longhorns will snap it on 1st and 10. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. Here comes the offense on 1st down. Back to throw, it's Manning. Back's got it on the screen. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short game there and still plenty of ground to cover for the 1st down.
I'll tell you what, if you want to be overzealous and you want to be a blitzer all the time, I like running the screen right behind him. Did a great job throwing the screen almost broke this one for a long game, but it just keeps the defense a little bit more honest if you want to start bringing a lot of pressure.
Long way to go on second down. To throw, Manning. Caught. Able to haul it in, but right to the ground he goes. Only a pickup of a couple. The Longhorns want to crank the tempo. Third down from the gun, Manning unleashes one deep. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a fourth down.
On that third down, they took a shot in the end zone, just couldn't connect. QB and receiver not on the same page, and now it's decision time if you're the head coach on fourth.
They'll send out the kicker to try to salvage this drive. And the holder will place it down on the left hash, a 47-yard try coming. And it's no good. The lead is still 6 after the miss.
And sometimes I just feel like fourth down, man, just go for it every time. Like the field goal miss-make rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points off the scoreboard there.
They'll crank up this drive from the 30-yard line. He's going to change things up against this defensive look. Throwing more. They're all over him. Turns it upfield. No chance to run, but they still move it forward. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. The run inside. It's Davison. And they make the tackle, but it'll be enough for a first down, and we'll see if they get another playoff here in the third. Guys, it is Texas who holds the lead. We take a moment to look at the stats of what has been a tight ball game. One more quarter to play. It looks as if we are ready to go here in the fourth. They go back to work with the first down in the final period of this one. Moore to the air. Throws to the wideout. Great job to separate the ball from the receiver there.
And both of these defenses, man, they've been so good. They've been physical. They've been great tackling, limiting explosive plays. But it's these type of plays right here, when it's kind of a 50-50, 60-40, where the offense has to make the play, the defense has been consistently winning in this football game.
Moore, play action. Under pressure. They got him. Great pressure by this defense.
The defense just simply not fooled by the play action. Oftentimes, an offense are hoping the run fake's going to slow down those pass rushers, but man, oh man, they had their ears pinned back.
These fans stepping up to help this defense on third down. They're changing things up, trying to get everyone set. Moore trying to get everyone on the same page. Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play. Just had to get rid of it.
And you got to expect this offense to go for it again here on fourth down, right? Obviously trailing, we're in the second half, but we saw them try to go for it.
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. More to throw for it on fourth down. Unloads to the wideout. Left side is hooked. He will be stopped short of the line to gain, and they'll turn it over on downs. They'll run it to keep this clock grinding. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
And I think if you're the head coach, defensively now, obviously, you've got 3 timeouts in your back pocket. You're trailing at this point, and the offense is going to be running the football, trying to bleed the clock. They're going to take as much time off the game clock as they can before snapping it. You've got to start thinking about using some of those timeouts.
Time is on their side, and they're going to wind that play clock all the way down. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. Seriously, this just can't happen. A delay of game penalty, and it is 2nd and long. Arch Madness. Fires to the wideout. And it's taken away by the defense, and they desperately needed that turnover. Didn't have a lot of room to run after the pick, but he's done his job. They have it at the 44. Here comes the biggest drive of the game for this offense, down 1 score. Moore will throw. He's going to take a shot. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. 2nd and long here. Quarterback signaling to his guys. 2nd down, gonna throw it. Looking left. Right on target this time. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referee's caught it.
And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there.
And maybe the big fella can jumpstart this offense a little bit. They got to get some points, and he's that big physical guy, breaking some tackles, making some plays. Here in the 4th quarter, they're going to need it.
They give it back to him. Not much to show for it. This defense has kept them bottled up all day. The Ducks come to the line in the hurry-up. In the gun on 3rd down, Moore. Out wide left, it's Hooks. He's out of bounds, but not before picking up enough for the 1st down.
Man, you practice this all week for a reason. The 2-minute situation is so important. I like the completion. I like the 1st down. Let's see if we can get one more play in real quick before the 2-minute timeout.
Flip it out to the back on the screen. They don't need a bunch on 2nd down. Moore. Looking down the middle. And that is interception number 3 on the day. Defense looks like they're about to bring the house. Here's Brown to begin the drive. After that one, not quite so backed up as they're up to the 18-yard line.
And ball security at this point is at a premium for this offense. You're backed up in your own end. You've got the lead, so you want to be able to run the football and stay on the field, bleed the clock. But you know the defense is going to be ripping away at it, right? They're going to be trying to get hats to the football and forcing a fumble. So whoever's got the ball has got to have 2 hands on it this drive.
And that's exactly what you would expect from this offense. Listen, when you're in that 1 to 2 minute range and you got the football and you got a lead, it's smash mouth, it's keep that clock running, it's ground game. So interesting now on this 3rd down what they do next, but we got to keep that clock moving.
Throws to the wideout. Out wide, it's Coleman. Open spaces. He is feeling it. A huge play. Almost took him to the house, but they got him at the 24. This offense has to be feeling it after that last one, and they'll snap it 1st and 10 just outside the 20. Here's Manning to throw. Rushes on. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down.
Well, the offensive line has got to give him at least a little bit of time to survey the field. He had no chance that time, getting hit almost immediately after he got the ball.
Looking for space. It's Smothers. They put the brakes on it. 3rd and long coming from the 27-yard line. You can make a field goal from here. Just don't take a negative play. A shot toward the end zone. Pass is incomplete, and we dwindle down to 7 seconds.
Well, this defense was ready for go balls against this receiver and his speed.
Field goal unit's not coming out here, guys. I think they're going to go ahead and go for it on 4th and long. 4th down, Manning. Going back to the well, another deep ball. Downfield and incomplete, the defense holds.
And this offense stays aggressive, and listen, everybody likes it when it works. But now you are leaning on your defense, and this thing just got interesting.
Here's more to throw. Rush right in his face. Last pass falls incomplete, and that's going to do it. Not all close games are created equal, but this one, man, what a ride. A matchup between a couple of ranked teams, and certainly it was a memorable one.
No doubt about it. I think there were a lot of eyeballs watching this game, not just fans of these two teams, but people maybe outside of conference affiliation looking in, because this is a ranked matchup. So when you get this win, this is huge in the eyes of the committee with respect to the college football playoff. This win just means more.
I was thinking the exact same thing. Like, for the college football playoff picture, how big is it to get a big win, a ranked win, who now you're probably going to be matched up head-to-head with who's better, who's going to make the playoff. Big feather in the cap, big day for them.
That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Hodgson Stadium in Eugene. It's the LSU Tigers and the Oregon Ducks. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to our sideline reporter, Holly Rowe.
Guys, I was able to catch up with Lane Kiffin before the game. He is concerned going to an environment like this, one of the best crowds in all of college football. They make it loud and frenetic. He has talked to his quarterback and his center about having a high level of communication here on the road. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Holly. Really looking forward to this matchup. LSU ready to kick it away to get things started. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Using his legs, it's Hill. They were all over it.
That is such a nice example of the defense reading and reacting and locating the football on the sweep play. They weren't fooled at all. They knew they were trying to go to the outside. They got leverage, corralled the back, got him down behind the line of scrimmage.
A little too anxious to get started on the outside, and that's a false start. And the disjointed start just looks sloppy when you get a false start. It's 2nd and long. Dante Moore. Catch in the middle, it's Davison. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. The Ducks moving quickly to the line. He's changing the play. Moore from the gun, trying to convert 3rd down. Big hit, knocks the ball away, and it'll force
drive of the game. They don't get it, but let's punt the ball away. Let's trust our defense, and guys, let's also trust this home field advantage and the crowd to get loud and make it real difficult.
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. Fourth down, Moore. Shows him the stiff arm. He'll go out of bounds at the 38-yard line as this offense patiently tries to work the ball out of its own end. And the Ducks have it with a 1st and 10. Quick give. It's Davison. Good pick up there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48.
And man, you don't have to be a great play caller to give that guy the football, right? Like, feature him. The offense goes through him. You've got to love this running back. And he just finds a way to make those chunk plays like he just did, setting the tone. And Palmer, sometimes the defense, they need to see you for a second so they realize how fast, how powerful, how good you are.
Yeah, and the defense said all the right things leading up to this game. We're focused on stopping the run. We want to be the more physical team. We're going to make them one-dimensional. Well, you just got to run down your throat early. Everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face. So for this defense now it's time to show up. You got to bow up now and start doing something about it.
Throwing Moore. Fires one high and deep. And the incomplete pass taking a shot on 2nd down, and they'll be left with a 3rd down.
I know it was incomplete, but I'm okay with it. If I'm the offensive coordinator, I'm going to keep taking shots down the field. I'm going to make him honor that deep ball. I'll hit some of those before the game's over.
Moore to the air. Rolls right. Right side, it's Moore. Just what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business at the 35 with a 1st down. The Ducks go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Making the adjustment on the play. Again, it's Moore. Finds his man. It's Davison. And not much doing there as that defense runs him out of bounds. The Ducks in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Moore. Reels it in. Shakes off the defender. He steps out of bounds, but he's got a 1st down on the play. And the Ducks will hustle to the line. From the red zone, looking for a receiver. Unloads to the wideout. Intercepted, and the first drive ends with a pick. Takes it the other way. Pass to 50. The 30. Running inside the 20. Touchdown, Tigers. A pick 6. Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. Deep in the end zone, it's Davison. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. A little bit backed up to start this drive from their own 18-yard line. Here's Moore to throw. Stepping to the right. And as he throws, he makes the catch. Moves it out to the 34-yard line. A nice 15-yard gain on that one.
That's a really nice looking throw. And when I think about the Ducks offense, I think about explosive plays, right? In the running game, but also in the passing game. I feel like if this team is going to win the conference, they need this guy here to be able to make throws like that on a consistent basis. But I'll tell you, he really gives them a chance. He makes this offense go.
A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on second down. Going to audible here. Let's see what they do. Moore will throw. Escapes the pressure going right. Fires to the middle. In traffic, it's Johnson. Good pickup there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48.
I think you're seeing the chemistry between these two guys in that last play, right? Quarterback's on the move. He's got to find his big fella. He does a great job of finding the soft spot in the defense and settling down. He was a stationary target for his quarterback on the move, and that really helped him pick up that first.
Not quite in rhythm there. Incomplete. Long way to go on second down. Dante Moore with the catch. It's Stewart. Really good surge for this offense. They move the chains, and he's got it at the 34.
Well, everybody knew this guy was going to get his touches coming into this game, considering he's one of the better receivers in the country. And to start it off, the offense was actually looking the other way. They were looking for other guys to make big plays, but finally they got the opportunity. They were able to find some space to get their best receiver the football. And, guys, that's not going to be the last time. Defense has done a nice job taking it away from them up to this point. The question, though, can they keep it up?
Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the second period. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Moore to the air again. Fires to the wideout. Had the pick in his hands and couldn't hang on, and you just won't see that from him very often. It'll be third down. Trying to pick up a first down. Changing the routes with his receiver. Moore from the gun on third down. Shoots it to the left. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And his molars are probably rattling after that big hit, but he did get the first down. Throwing Moore. He wants it all. Pass is broken up, incomplete as they were trying to strike for 6.
We just have not seen this offense look very sharp so far in this game, running or throwing it. In the second half, throwing it specifically, I think they need to find a better rhythm. They've got to find a way to get some completions strung together.
Moore to the air. Moving out to the right. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. Oh, and they corral the ball so they avoid the turnover, but man, did they lose a chunk of yardage. They'll snap it for the 10th time on this drive, but they need a chunk on third and long. From the gun on third down, Dante Moore. And he gets it away.
QBs and receivers on third down, everything has to happen just a split second sooner. You're expecting pressure, the quarterback gets hit, just not on the same page with his target.
Now on fourth down, they'll send out the field goal unit. And that is no good. And they couldn't cut into the lead. It's still a 7-point game. He couldn't connect on that 44-yard field goal attempt. So now the offense will take over at its own 27. First play of the drive, he'll look to throw. Fires downfield. Out wide right, it's Berry. They're ripping off chunks of yardage. They get it to the 33. Exploded for a huge chunk of yards on that last one. They'll try to do it again here, 1st and 10 from the 33. Fresh set of downs going up top. Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46. And the Tigers now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Back to pass on 2nd down. And he feels the heat coming, and it burns him up. Another sack.
That is not an easy situation if you're an offensive lineman, 2nd and 3rd and 1, because you know the D-line, they're coming. They know you're throwing the football. As an O-lineman, you better get out of your stance and get your hands up and punch and not miss, because if you do, then that's what happens right there.
Left side is Berry. Defense comes up with a huge stop and maybe forcing them into a field goal attempt. This is a makeable field goal distance, but this offense is thinking touchdowns. They'll go for it on 4th. They're in field goal range here on 4th down, but they're going to keep this offense on the field. Snaps it, and he has to have it. Going for it all. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. A long way to go for this offense. Running inside, it's Davison. Looks as if he'll get it up to about the 14-yard line. Quick tempo, no huddle offense. 2nd down, clock's running.
And you're seeing the offense now mix up the tempos. After a successful run, they're now going hurry up.
Stopped at the 24-yard line after the 10-yard gain. It's 1st down from back at their own 24-yard line. Working the ground game. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. The Ducks want to move quickly.
Well, the defense just had to chase that guy down, make a tackle after a long run, and no chance to substitute. They got to get the play call in because the offense is trying to go fast.
He'll be knocked down, but not before doling out some punishment and getting 7. 8-yard pickup on 1st down leaves them with 2nd and short. Hits inside, it's Hill. They get him on the ground, but it'll be enough to pick up the 1st down.
Basic run plays. I don't need a bunch of complicated stuff sometimes. And get the sticks moving.
This offense has had trouble getting it in gear, but maybe a little life here on 1st and 10. Moore. Buying time to his right. Pulls it in, it's Davison. He's down right there, short gain on the grab. Just barely picked up a yard with that last completion. It's 2nd and 9. Moore will throw. Keeping his eyes downfield. He'll get rid of it. Right side, it's Stewart. He gets it down to the 30-yard line, and time is running short here in the 1st half.
Nice patience by the quarterback here, working against zone coverage. He was allowing his receiver an opportunity to find that open space in the defense before pulling the trigger.
Fresh set of downs going to the air. Here comes the heat. Nice play by the defense to jar that one loose.
Well, it's a great job by the back end of the defense that time, making up for what the front end of the defense couldn't do. The quarterback had all day to throw that ball, but it was the hit and coverage that forces the incompletion.
Running out of time here in the 1st half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Straight ahead, it's Davison. He'll move it ahead, and a good productive play on the ground. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. This third down play more than manageable from the 24. Can the defense stand tall? Moore from the gun on third down. Out of the backfield, he's open. He's got enough. It'll be a first down. They've got it at the 12. Excellent job using the clock. They get the timeout. 2 ticks remaining, and now they can put up points before going to the locker room. And in the closing moments of the first half, they'll try to put a 3 spot on the board. He slides that just inside the right upright. That'll bring him to within 4. The Ducks will line up to kick off and start the second half. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And he did a good job bobbing and weaving and finding a little bit of running room on that return. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. They go to work in the third quarter with the lead, but they have had a little trouble keeping their quarterback upright.
Yeah, and you have the lead, you're positive, but the offensive line coach is definitely going to be upset. And the offensive coordinator, listen, I don't want my guy getting touched. He's being productive, but give him some more time here in the second half.
I think you can do that, too, offensively, by maybe leaving your tight end in to help block, maybe chipping with running backs to help these tackles out on the edge, because you're right. That pocket has been shaky, and if it continues to be that way in the second half, this could be a much different-looking football game.
Look out! And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
And that pressure got to him quick. I mean, you talk about you want your quarterback to feel comfortable. Man, he didn't have time to feel comfortable. He didn't have time to get his feet set and get in the ground. This offensive line's got to do a better job.
On third and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Oh, it's picked off. Oh, that's not the way to start a drive. Touchdown, Ducks! And what a turn of events as this defense gets the pick 6.
And this defense comes up with another big play, man. They get the pick 6. They get the mistake. They've been flying all over the field, playing well with their hair on fire, Palmer, forcing some turnovers, really doing a good job of confusing this QB.
Yeah, and on offense for the quarterback, you've got to stop turnovers. Now, obviously, turnovers lose you games, but when you allow defensive touchdowns, the analytics show you your losing probability goes way up. Right now, they'd be out comfortably ahead if he would just stop giving the football to the other team. They need to settle him down before he gets back out on the field.
The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. They haven't really been able to light up this scoreboard, but putting points up would be huge here. Scanning the field, it's Levitt. Oh, pressure's coming. And he's sacked. Great work there by this defense.
I love the defensive effort there. They didn't get him right away. They stayed after him. He was scrambling, going backwards. They get the sack on the first play of the drive.
Wants to go up top on second down. Got a man. It's Green. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short.
And that's better protection up front by these guys. You give up a sack the play before, you got to give your quarterback some time. They do. And another thing that I really like, guys, what he did right here, you don't have to take a shot. You don't have to get it all back in one play. Nice job getting it out of your hands and now making the third down very manageable. That is how it's done on third down and short. No doubt about it. An easy hole to get through and clearly get the first down.
If you really want to simplify football, the low man wins. That time the offense got the better of the D. Easily picked that up.
Out wide left, it's Watkins. He stopped just a chain link or 2 away from the first down and sets them up beautifully here.
Need to do a better job as a defender tackling the catch. On the curl route, he had a chance to break on the ball, get the receiver down, couldn't do it, and as a result, they give up an explosive play.
RPO complete. Breaks into the open. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be first down.
And that's a nice job by this offense. They got to find a way to continue to string good plays together. They've had a few, but they haven't put 3, 4, 5, 6 together, putting a drive like this together. Now, let's go pay this thing off and punch it in the end zone.
LSU moving the ball quickly down the field. Snags it, and he's open. He's finally shoved out of bounds at the 23-yard line, and a big pickup on that one.
And, man, this dude has been a weapon early in this football. He used to chew up yards. You might want to think about putting a safety on him or somebody with a little bit more speed.
LSU getting set on 1st and 10. Back to pass, it's Levin. Got it. He goes out of bounds right at the 10-yard line, and the offense can smell the touchdown from here.
Jekyll and Hyde for this offense and for this quarterback, right? Pick 6 on the last drive. You saw on the sidelines the coach is talking to him, really trying to pick his spirits up. I don't know what they said to him, but whatever it was, it worked because this drive is looking really good here by the offense, and what a beautiful throw there.
He caught it, and he couldn't quite make it in. He's run out of bounds at the 1.
This is the area of the field defensively. It really doesn't matter what they've done to get here. You got to bow up, try to force the field goal. Nice job on 1st down and goal, getting them tackled to the ground.
Expect some pressure coming from the blitz. Touchdown, Tigers. And with that, they've got the lead here in the second half. Getting set for the point after. And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. They put together a 74-yard touchdown drive, and they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Here's Moore to throw. Moves to his right. Hit hard as he released the ball on that 1st down pass, and it never had a chance.
Nice job by the quarterback trying to buy time and scrambling to the right, but it was the hit that forced that incompletion.
After the incompletion, it's 2nd and 10 from their own 25. Moore to the air. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. They needed a big play, and they got it. And the foot down for the 1st down. And the Ducks racing to the line in the hurry-up.
Ooh, that's a nice throw. Great accuracy there. And you think about Oregon quarterbacks, I know we think about guys running around a little bit, but think back to guys like Dan Fouts, A.J. Feely. How about that name? Joey Harrington, of course, Justin Herbert.
Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football. They'll start this drive and snap it from the 40. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Berry. Tackled almost immediately. Not a whole lot on that one.
So we're not quite in the 4th quarter yet. We're almost there, but you're seeing the attitude shift now for this offense. They've got the lead, so they've got to be able to run the football. You're going to see a lot more of that, I think, as this game keeps going on. They're trying to wear this defense down when the game is almost over.
He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking for room. It's Berry. And a really short game before he gets a whole bunch of company from the defense. Everybody and their brother showing blitz. Guys, LSU has the lead here. And now let's take a look at the stats in what has been a nip-and-tuck affair. 1 quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic fourth-quarter finish. They had a chance to mull things over. Let's see how they start the final period here on second down. Back to throw, it's Levitt. Caught in the backfield, it's Berry. Big third down as the crowd gets behind this defense. From the gun, wants to pass. Got the back over the middle. Third down conversions are huge, and they've got one, and they're at the 35. LSU with the 1st and 10 here. Out wide right, it's Green. That's a really good tackle there, giving up some size and still making the play. And he was able to break one tackle, Jesse, and almost got away from another.
Man, this secondary, this defense, they better pack a lunch. When this guy has the football, you've got to get bodies to him, and you better wrap up those legs and hold on tight. This dude's hard to tackle.
Wants to throw it. Release to the back. Fires immediately. And he stopped, brought down at the 18. It'll be enough for the 1st down.
You got to love how they just continue to do what they do. It's the 4th quarter. You got a lead. There's no reason to get conservative. We're a passing offense. Great job on 1st down. Better job on 2nd down. This offense continuing to stay in a rhythm.
And that's really nice offensively because you're in the red zone. You do have an opportunity to add to your lead here, but you're staying in bounds. I think the clock right now is the most important thing. How can we keep this thing ticking away? And by going down in bounds, you're doing exactly that.
The give, and tick, 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 tick. He stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there.
And this is a moment with the lead late on 3rd down that I would put the ball in the quarterback's hands and trust him to get this 1st down and keep you on the field. He's one of the most highly rated guys in the country. Throwing it, and if it's not there, use his God-given athleticism to go keep these sticks moving.
He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the 1st down. The clock has stopped for the timeout, and we have reached the final 2 minutes in this one.
And we knew the linebackers were the strength of this defense, but coming in the offense, man.
And guys, they are going to line up for the field goal here. I thought they might go for it in this situation. At this point in the game, and this crowd knows this is a huge field goal attempt. Dead center perfect. That gives them now a 7-point lead here in the final period.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but, man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. Opening play of this drive comes from the 13-yard line. Quarterback changing the play. Dante Moore. He's taking a deep shot late in the game. And it was worth going for a chunk play, but the long pass is incomplete.
One of the biggest reasons today why this offense is losing in the game is they haven't been able to get it going throwing the football. This guy still has not thrown a touchdown pass. They thought coming into this game they were going to have tons of success throwing it, but you got to give the defense credit. They watched the film. They've been mixing up their looks defensively, trying to confuse this quarterback, and again, on that last deep shot, it falls incomplete.
Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set. will throw. Still looking to his right. A deep throw as the clock winds down. He just about put this game away if he'd been able to hold on to that one instead. It's second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Moore. Escapes the pressure to his right. He wants a big play here late.
And this offense has been a struggle bus. I mean, just call it like it is, guys. It hasn't been good, especially the passing game. And I'll tell you what, QB's played better games before. And I'm interested to watch. Can he stay positive? Can he finish this game off on a good note?
He's taking a deep shot. Oh, what a grab, pulling it in with one hand. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line.
Well, that's another completion. This quarterback's on fire. I get it. He's thrown for over 200 yards in this game, but it's because he's got people helping him out. How about that incredible job diving out, stretching out, and hauling that pass in? Quarterbacks love it when they don't have to be perfect every time they throw the football. And this group of receivers, they are helping out their QB1.
The Ducks in the hurry-up. Making the adjustment. Throwing more. Rolls right. He's got it on the move. That completion will take it close to the 5-yard line. They'll mark it at the 6. Moore to the air. Unleashes to the end zone. And he's got it. He's got it for a touchdown. And here in the final minute, they're a single point behind.
Massive score, now massive decision making. Obviously, extra point ties the football game. Easy peasy, nice job. A 2-point conversion, you win this thing. So I would kick it, but you know what? If you want to go for it, it's your decision.
A gutsy call to go for the deuce to try to win the game right here. Here's Moore to throw. They're all over it. The pass is incomplete, and the big gamble, the try to win it right here moment goes awry. They're still down by 1. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. They'll start on the ground with Durham. Oh, he's got some space. Made a defender miss.
This is a pretty easy situation for the offense right here, guys. We need one play. We need one run up front. O-line, we need you to come through for us and ice this game. They do a great job allowing that back to pick up the first.
Yeah, it's just physicality up front. The big boys creating some space because the defense knew what was going on. They have to get a stop here or this football game is over. A lot of guys near the line of scrimmage, they can't get it done, and it is over.
Guys, if you want to go strictly by the rankings, I guess this was an upset, but to my eyes, we saw two really good teams slug it out, and one of them came out on top.
Yeah, two really good teams, and that's a reason why they're both ranked. They're both really good, and I tell you what, getting this win proves something to everyone else now. Like, I was ranked below this squad. You beat a team that's ranked above you. Now you start to climb up the charts, build some momentum.
Welcome to Vaught Hemingway Stadium in Oxford, Mississippi. It's the Oregon Ducks and the Ole Miss Rebels. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer here in the booth. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines, and we check in with her right now.
Checking in with the Ole Miss head coach before the game. Anytime the Big Ten takes on the SEC, it is more than just about this game. It is about bragging rights and who is the most dominant conference. We'll find out today, guys. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. This ought to be a tremendous matchup. And the Rebels will kick off first, and here we go. Fielded in the end zone. It's Bear. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. Got some green grass. Turning it on. Past the 50. Delivers the stiff arm. And they get him out of bounds after an explosive run, just chewing up yardage along the way.
Wow, we knew coming into this one, this offense wanted to start fast, but David, how about that run and the vision and his ability to spring himself up into the second level, and you saw the speed. That's the kind of play early in a game that'll get your attention.
Get your attention and get the offense rolling. Get them in a rhythm. Like, you're not depending on your quarterback. Your offensive line did a great job paving the hole, creating an explosive on the very first drive. Man, that will get everyone lathered up and excited on this offense.
And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. The Land Sharks circling. Crowd getting this defense whipped up on third down. Now here's more. Perfect timing on the hit to keep him from making the grab, and the defense forces a fourth down. The Ducks want to pick up the tempo. More to throw for it on fourth down. They got him for the sack, and that'll be a turnover on downs.
Hey, you come out early in the game, you're trying to send a message to your team that you're confident, you believe in them to convert these fourth downs. You didn't get that one, but don't let it be a detriment moving forward. If you want to stay aggressive, be that way throughout the course of the game.
He's going to change things up against this defensive look. Sets his feet. It's Chambliss. Under pressure. Left side is Lacey. Runs through a man. He might have space. Past the 20. And he motors into the end zone. Touchdown, Rebels.
If I'm a play caller nowadays, man, I want more guys like this. Just versatility. You can see he can catch it out of the backfield like a wide receiver, or he can run it. Nice job catching the football with his hands, using his speed to do the rest and get it to the end zone.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. The extra point is blocked. He's got it, and he can go with it.
Offense will take that. Free 5 yards every time. Bad discipline by the defense.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. Defense a little... and move them back. Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. And that is the height of efficiency on that drive. Single play, hit the big chunk, get the touchdown. On the run from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Quarterback empties his backfield. Moore fires left, and they couldn't make the connection on the long shot. He had him open there, and I know this quarterback expects to make that throw.
It's a tough throw because, again, you got a couple steps on the guy. That's not wide open. These DBs are so fast, but that is a throw that you do expect a guy like that caliber, to be able to play a little pitch and catch and make that happen.
Fires to the tight end. He'll be dropped.
Nice job, defense. You always hear people talk about tackling the catch. You saw it right there. There was nowhere for that receiver to go once he had possession. As a result, no gain.
In the gun on third down, Moore. A strike downfield. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down. And the Ducks headed quickly to the line.
And it's on third downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
The Ducks look to keep this drive humming.
And the offense with a nice run, breaks off a little bit of run, gets a first down. Oh, and here they go again. First down, you've seen this. They like to go fast.
Just inside the red zone, 1st and 10 from the 19. They'll go play action with Moore. Buys time to his left. Outside the pocket, lets it go. Makes a connection. So close to that end zone, he could almost taste it, but it'll be 1st and goal for this offense.
And that was pretty good initial defense, man. I think they understood what he was trying to do, but that second play, the QB scramble, once he gets outside of the pocket, and then just the feel for the big fella to understand where to get to. They were on the same page and now set up with an awesome situation. 1st and...
Ball into the end zone, and it's intercepted. And a big return after the INT sets up the offense for this possession. First play of the drive comes from the 22. From the gun, it's Lacey. And they get to him behind the line. It'll be a loss of 2. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12.
Nice job by this defense creating that negative play. That's what all defenses want to do. But look at this. This offense, they ain't scared. Right back on the ball, ready to run another play, ready to make this defense work.
From the 39-yard line, it's 1st and 10.
What a phenomenal job in the open field, breaking off the long run, and they're not going to just take their time and huddle up to get the next play called. They're right back at the line of scrimmage, going tempo.
Moves the pocket. It's Chambliss. Out wide left, it's Cook. They drop him at the 47-yard line, but he'll have plenty to move the sticks. And the Rebels come to the line with a fresh set of downs.
A nice passing game by this offense. The quarterback and the receiver on the same page, in time, in rhythm, creates the big play. And look at them. They're right back on the football, ready to run another play.
Rushes on. Hit hard just as he released it on 1st down and just couldn't get it to the receiver.
Well, he didn't have a whole lot of time to get rid of that one. The defense was all over him right after the snap. No wonder that thing fell incomplete.
2nd down to the air. Timed it perfectly to knock him free and forces a 3rd down.
Love the physicality of this secondary on defense. That defender got to the football, was able to separate the receiver from the ball, and did it legally. Beautiful job.
3rd and long coming up. From the gun, wants to pass. Strong pass rush, gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46. Guys, look at this. A surprise. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th down. Left side is Cook. There he goes. Crosses the 35, out of bounds the stop behind the line of scrimmage, and that'll bring us to the end of the first quarter. We've come to the end of the period, and Ole Miss is on top. And we've reached the end of one. Before we move on, let's take a look at our stats so far. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. The Rebels with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Looking to throw, it's Chambliss. Right side, it's Lacey. Oh, what a cut! Ripping off the huge gain down to the 17-yard line. The Rebels are in the hurry-up. Trying to run, it's Lacey. Doing damage on the ground as he runs it down to the 11-yard line. Going to work on second down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. He breaks a tackle. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands.
That's just a mental error. On defense, you got to watch the ball. I understand the quarterback shouting and he's clapping and there's all this crowd noise, but you just got to hone in, watch the football before you come out of your stance.
Quick give. It's Lacey. Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. It's second and goal. Moving quickly, trying to rattle the D. Second down, gonna throw it. Gliding to the right, still trying to make a play. Trying to barrel in.
Nice second down defense there that time. It looked like the defense was anticipating the drag route that time. You saw they were able to rally to the ball, get him down on the ground. It now sets up third down in the red zone. Let's see what they do here.
They're changing things up, trying to get everyone set. They'll look to throw on third and goal. Can't hang on after the hit, and it'll be fourth down.
You have to understand at home, it's really hard for a head coach to kick a field goal at this juncture after such a long drive. So many first downs. You've gotten right down to the doorstep. Fourth down, you want to be able to pay this thing off and punctuate this drive with a touchdown.
They thought they had a good plan, but it did not work. They're backed up, 1st and 10 from inside their own 5, and they'll try to get this drive started. Moore. Out wide right, it's Bear. Makes the grab, it down immediately. He picks up a few. After the 4-yard completion on first down, now it's 2nd and 6. Running inside, it's Davison. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down. No matter what uniform the Ducks are rocking, they are dressed for success on the ground.
And that's who they are, right? They're dressed for success. They run the football, and then after that, what do? They run it some more, and they run it fast. Every Oregon team always been built on that tempo and ground game.
And the thing you got to watch out for with this running back is he's pretty streaky. When he breaks off a big one, more big runs normally follow soon after, and you're seeing it now on the last 2 plays. Big-time plays back-to-back, and you know right now he's calling for the ball again.
Finally, this offense starting to show a little juice. They've got a 1st and 10. Throwing, Moore. Turns it upfield. Makes the catch, but goes no further, and it'll be a short pickup on that one. They'll try to kick it into overdrive. Clock's running, 2nd down coming. Moore with the play fake. That one never had a chance. Incomplete.
And I think a big reason this offense is struggling right now, why they're trailing on the scoreboard, is they have not been able to protect this guy, and it's affected him. He has not looked very accurate. Moving forward, the pass pro has got to be better to help this guy out.
A big 3rd down coming, and hotty-toddy, gosh almighty, this crowd is ready. Moore trying to get everyone on the same page. Got his man. Such a big part to convert these 3rd downs, and they've got it at the 42. It's a 1st down. They'll stop the clock to reset the chains. Offense up tempo.
Listen, at this point, the end of the first half, you're trying to generate some points. First downs are the most important thing. So a really good job there converting on that third. I love the decision by the quarterback. You kind of wonder, though, are they going to want to be a bit more aggressive and maybe start taking some more shots and attack?
And this offense gets nothing done on that play, but look at them. They're continuing to run this tempo.
Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30.
And quite simply put, you don't see that happen very often against him. He is one of not just the best quarterbacks in the game, he's one of the best players in the game. He's a Heisman Trophy candidate that oftentimes doesn't make mistakes like that. He should have thrown that football away. He decided to try and do too much, and the defense made...
Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. The Ducks signal for their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. The offense failed to convert on 4th down earlier, but that didn't change their thinking here. Fourth down, more. Rush right in his face. And it's incomplete, and this defense makes a 4th down stop.
And I don't know how to explain that one. 4th down and long, the percentages are low anyways, and on your side of the field, that is not the way I want to create momentum or start my first half. I'm not sure what they were thinking on offense.
Quarterback signaling to his guy. Dropping back, it's Chambliss. Throws to the wideout. Right side, it's Cunningham. Makes the grab over the defense, and they are threatening now down at the 15. And the Rebels want to crank the tempo. Drops back on 1st down. Got it! And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Rebels! They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0.
And you got to focus, right? The first thing you're looking at as a defensive lineman, the first thing you understand is the ball starts with a snap count. I have to line up, see the ball. When the ball moves, I move. I know it's simple, but you still see guys jumping off sides all the time.
And they did tack on that extra point without any adventure. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. A little wrinkle here as they go to the Wildcat and use the extra blocker. On the direct snap, it's Moore. Makes the grab. Turns it on down the left side. He's at the... all the way! Touchdown, Oregon!
And that's exactly what the offense needed right there. A touchdown here, and I know it's taken a while. They hadn't had a lot of success up until that moment. Late in the second quarter, they finally were able to punch one in the end zone, and that's going to give them some confidence now to take into the locker room here shortly at halftime, but they've got to play much better in the second half.
And you don't see a lot of these. You don't see a lot of onside kicks earlier in the game, especially in the second quarter. You still feel each other out. You're still getting into the game. You don't want to give away that momentum, but that's exactly what they did by failing on that onside kick.
Back to throw, it's Chambliss. Here comes the heat. That one will be incomplete, and we are down to 10 seconds to go.
When you talk about versatility at the running back spot, you got to talk about this guy in the conversation. He already has caught a touchdown in this one. They're still trying to throw him the football. That one goes incomplete, but I would keep this up if I'm on offense.
He'll try it again on 2nd and 10. Pass is incomplete, and we dwindle down to 7 seconds. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. He's changing the play. third and long. He's going to have to throw for it. Pass falls incomplete, and there are still 3 seconds left.
And that's a play on third down. This offense just has to do a better job protecting their quarterback. Give them a split second more time to complete that throw, but they couldn't do it there.
And as the clock is winding down here in the first half, they'll send out the field goal team. What a disappointment. No good. And the margin remains at 7 after the miss. Go ahead and roll the dice to start this second half. They're lined up for an onside kick. They recover their own fumble. Somehow, who knows how they got that thing back.
Yeah, and I know you're down. I think it's always hard of when to pull the trigger, when to be aggressive. And listen, they decided it was time. It's the third quarter. Got to make something happen. Got to make a play. Unfortunately, it was just unsuccessful.
Here comes the Ole Miss offense onto the field. They got plenty done through the air in the first half, and we'll see if they even need to look for balance as we start the third quarter.
Well, and I think defensively, you understand, like the running game isn't a big part of the plan. I wonder how they adjust and play more coverage to this pass-happy offense.
Yeah, so you're going to have to be ready if you're a quarterback then. You're probably going to see some different...
Oh, it's picked off. Not the second half start they'd hoped for. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
What a nice catch by the defensive back. Listen, a lot of times you see DBs get in position to make plays, but there's a reason they play DB and not wide receiver. Great job finishing the interception, catching the ball, making a big play.
Here comes the offense back onto the field. Hits inside. It's Davison. Might have picked up a couple on that one before he was knocked down. The Ducks come to the line in the hurry-up.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry-up, defense has to be ready.
Trying to make magic on the scramble.
You see a lot of quarterbacks get in trouble when they start forcing things. He did a really good job. He wanted to throw the football. You could tell. Drops back, nothing open. It's okay. I'm just going to take off, get what I can get.
Out wide right, it's Hill. Got the completion, but nowhere to go as that defense reacted quickly. And the Ducks trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play.
You know, you got to be careful as a QB throwing to your running back.
Throws it deep. And that's going to be incomplete. Going for broke on second down. The third down's coming up.
Well, the best thing that's happened so far in this game for this offense has been looking this guy's way and giving him a shot. He has their only touchdown in this game, so they're trying to take another shot down the field. Good job in coverage defensively. You've got to be aware of where this guy is because right now he's been their biggest playmaker.
Moore from the gun trying to convert third down. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Breaks into the open.
Well, the defense came into this one knowing they needed to create takeaways to try to gain as much momentum as they could. Really nice interception on that play. Great job with the eyes by the defender there picking that up.
Straight ahead, it's Lacey. Got enough for the first down. Right down the boulevard. Touchdown, Ole Miss. And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
You know, sudden change situations are so interesting because oftentimes in that kind of instance, you get the ball back on a turnover and offenses are trying to take a shot looking for the home run touchdown. But that time they just turned around and handed it off. It was a more conservative play call, David, but it gave them the same desired result.
Well, and it's kind of crazy. When you force that turnover, everybody goes bananas. The sideline's going nuts. You get a little bit of...
Not. The defense gets to him with the sack. He'll start the return inside his 5. He's out of bounds at the 28-yard line, and that's where this offense will take over. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. After throwing the pick on the last drive, need to take care of the ball this time, Jesse.
We're going to find out a lot about this quarterback right here, too. How does he fight through adversity after that last drive?
Yeah, clear the mechanism, move on. That's a part of it, right? If you're going to be a great player, you got to learn how to handle these mistakes and move on.
We love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
Defense wants to bring the heat. Caught on the RPO. They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure. It's a first down. The Ducks moving quickly to the line.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
Here's more to throw. And they're not quite in rhythm there. It's incomplete.
Yeah, I don't know if the quarterback got confused on first down. He might have thought the defense was going to be in man coverage that time, but they were in zone. They fooled him and just didn't seem like he had his eyes in the right place, was forcing that ball to his intended target. The window way too small. The guy was not open, so that didn't have that chance to be complete.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Hill. And he is stopped immediately by the big defensive lineman. The Land Sharks circling. Crowd getting this defense whipped up on third down. Had to throw it before he wanted. That pressure got to him, and he just had to chuck it out of bounds.
And you thought maybe in this second half this offense could just find a rhythm, find something to take advantage of this defense, but the defense has really had their...
Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. More to throw for it on fourth down. Big man has it. It's a first down and more. Dragged to the ground, but not before. He's converted the fourth down to keep the drive going.
And they are showing you their intentions early in the game. It's fourth down. You're in your own end. We're going to be aggressive.
Throws toward the end zone. And he is finding wide open defenders all over the field. His third interception of the... There is no more picturesque stadium in all of sports than the Rose Bowl. It's the Oregon Ducks and the UCLA Bruins. Reese Davis, Dave Pollock, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's say hello to our friend Holly Rowe on the sideline.
I caught up with the Ducks head coach before the game. He has been warning his players all week. They're in the top 25. They might have the most talent, but he understands this environment is insane. This crowd has proven to be one of the best in college football, and he understands they can disrupt play calling, communication at the line of scrimmage. He has been playing crowd noise all week in practice to make sure his players are prepared. Guys?
Holly, thank you. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds. The Ducks headed for the ball, and we're ready for action. And this game will start with a kickoff going out of bounds and give this offense tremendous opening field position. 3 tight ends in the formation on 1st and 10. Defense showing blitz here. Looking for space. It's Cox.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20 yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
So already a challenge on this opening drive. It's 3rd and 9. Look out! Unloads in the nick of time. Guys, look at this. A surprise. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th down. 4th down, Iamaleava. Unloads to the wideout. Out wide left to Ellis. They make the stop, and not before. He gets enough to convert on 4th down, and rolling the dice pays off.
That tells you a lot about their confidence in this quarterback. 4th down early in the game on your own end, and you go for it, but when you make decisions and throws like that, it's easy to see why.
Got 8 on 1st down, now looking at a 2nd and 2. They give it to him again. Pulled down there, but they'll move the sticks, and it's a 1st down.
That's a nice-looking run. That reminds me of Jonathan Franklin, Maurice Jones-Drew, Zach Charbonnet. In recent years, they've had a lot of ability at the running back position. How about this name, though? Little-known fact. The great Jackie Robinson also played running back for UCLA, and you know he's smiling down from heaven watching that last carry.
And you want to run the football. That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing it out a little bit.
Throwing, Iamaleava. They'll run the screen. Oh, he's got some space. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. And the Bruins will hustle to the line. Corners showing press. They want to be physical here. Driving forward, it's Woods. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Defense is about firing off, hitting the offensive guys, and staying in your gaps. Everybody knowing where they're supposed to be. You could tell the defense, everyone was right where they're supposed to be, nowhere to run.
Right side, it's Knight. Now the connection takes it to the 11.
And man, you gotta love that from your corner. Willing to pull the trigger right away. Obviously, the running back slips out of the backfield. They throw him the football, but he doesn't waste any time. He doesn't hesitate, pulls the trigger, runs at him, makes the nice tackle, and gets the stop.
On the option. Now the toss. Touchdown, Bruins! How about this back staying on track and getting it in on the option?
Well, Well, the gamble by the head coach early in the game really pays off. Remember, they went for it on 4th down to stay on the field. They wanted to be aggressive, and now they get to pay it off, scoring a touchdown. Really nice job. It's always a massive gamble as a head coach taking those risks. But when you've got an offense like this, that really wasn't that tough of a decision.
And I think defensively, that kind of takes the wind out of your sails. Like, you get so excited. You force the 4th down, maybe a punt, maybe a field goal, whatever it is. I'm going to get off the field, and then they get it. And they finish with this drive together. You're right. Circle that 4th down. That was a big one.
And the PAT makes it 7-0. So that's a 59-yard touchdown drive. And it was punctuated by an 11-yard run for the score. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. Tackled behind the line, and he'll lose one on the play. As Holly mentioned earlier, this home crowd can create a huge advantage. Dante Moore. If the quarterback's a little more on target there, maybe they hook up, but it's an incompletion. They need a huge play on 3rd and long. Making the adjustment on the play. From the gun on 3rd down, Dante Moore. He slings it deep to the left. Interception. You don't see him make that kind of mistake very often. He goes down right there, but not before coming up with a big interception.
Not all DBs make the play at the end, right? They can bat the ball down, they can be in position, but they don't really secure the football. Great job by the DB securing the football and forcing the turnover.
From the gun, it's Knight. Pickup of 8, it's now 2nd and 2.
And I like the thought process on offense here early in this game. They're giving their bell cow the ball early and often. There are a lot of coaches that outthink themselves, and they think, you know, we're going to throw the ball to set up the run instead because everybody on defense knows our guy is the focal point. But this offense is just keeping it simple. Let's just give our best player the football early in this game, and let's just get him into a rhythm.
Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage.
You know, this linebacker is a special player because not only is he good making tackles in the open field, this guy can cover. And you saw a great example of it with that running back.
Buying time to his right. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down.
Man, you get more and more hits on the QB like this right there, more and more making him scramble out of the pocket to the right. That's winning. He's going to start to see ghosts. He'll start to panic. He'll start to speed up that processor. Nice job by the defense making that quarterback feel very, very uncomfortable.
Makes the grab. He's got a 1st down. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. That's the end of the period, and it's UCLA in the lead. And after that first quarter, let's see if these guys can get back in the game in the second. They'll try to open this quarter by sticking it in the end zone here. Nico Iamaleava throwing again. Now moving to his right, looking for anyone that's open. He's into the end zone. Touchdown, UCLA! Effective offense, leading the way here and establishing this lead.
And that's how you draw it up, right? You want to come out and be clicking early, get everything going, way to get all the facets rolling. The defense right now on their heels, they have no answers. The offense doing whatever they want.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point makes it 14-0. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And what a way to finish it with a 9-yard touchdown run. Fielded in the end zone, it's Bear. Gets it out to the 20, about 5 yards short of where he'd be if he'd just taken a knee in the end zone. Here comes the Duck offense to get the drive started. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, I feel like offensively, you should go back to what's been working for you in this game. Don't be afraid to dial up plays that you've already had success with, running it and throwing it. It's okay to repeat plays down 14 at this point.
And I would also say, Palmer, kind of understanding that my defense is not playing great, so I know offensively I got to put some good possessions together here, make something happen on this side of the football.
Unleashes one. Out wide right, it's Bear. Still on his feet at the 45. Turning on the Jets. He's at touchdown Ducks. He found some open space and turned on the Jets.
Man, how nice is it to have a playmaker like that I can get the ball out of my hands right to him and say, all right, dude, you got jets, you can fly, catch the slant, make some people miss, outrun some angles, and get all the way to the end zone.
On the move from inside his 5. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. The Bruins offense makes its way onto the field, hoping to get things going here. How about the way they attacked the last time they had the ball, mixing run and pass and winding up in the end zone, Jesse?
That's why recruiting is so important. They've got weapons at every skill position on the field. Any of these guys is dangerous if they touch the football. Let's see what they do on this drive, David.
And so, Palmer, I got to take away something. I can't let them have everything and have success. I got to be aggressive against the run or play for the pass. I can't give them everything.
I like offenses being creative. I'm not sure if that was the best place to call that play. I think this offense needs to think about just doing things a little bit more by the book. They've got a lot of good playmakers. You don't have to reinvent the wheel this early in the game.
They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. The Bruins want to move quickly. DB's locked up tight on the receivers. And he gets it done on third down. They move the chains, and they'll mark it at the 44. Putting together a nice drive. Couple of first downs in the books. Now 1st and 10 from the 44.
And I just love when guys know exactly where the sticks are. You could tell, ran with purpose, finished through the sticks, and got just enough for the first down.
And a nice job up front, too, right? Good communication. Everybody knew where they had to go, hat on a hat, work the double teams, and get some push.
And listen, I know that wasn't a huge gain. It was positive, but I like doing more of that in today's college football. I'm just going to try to give my playmakers a chance to do damage in space away from all the big boys inside.
We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We've got a tight one, and they'll try to build on the lead before going to the locker room. 3rd and 6 yards to go. From the gun on 3rd down, Iamaleava throws to the tight end. Oh, what a play. It's intercepted. He'll try to take it back. Past the 30, the 20. He's at the 10. And with the interception, he'll take it all the way back. Touchdown, Ducks! Setting up for the extra point and the tie. Well, you could draw a line in the middle, and he would have hit that thing. And that extra point leaves us deadlocked here in the second. On the return, it's Matthews. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. They take over late and they have enough time to put together a drive. Here's Iamaleava to throw. Oh, pressure's coming.
That's a bad job in pass protection. I almost give the quarterback some credit because I think he knew where he was on the field. He knew he was going to get sacked for his safety. He was doing everything he could to just go down at his own 1-yard line to avoid giving up the 2 points.
He'll be brought down quickly after a very short game. They'll hurry to the line here to try to get off that 3rd down play. Play fake, Iamaleava. They're all over it. Takes a shot as he lets it go. He's got it along the sideline. Offense rushing to the line of scrimmage. Clock is stopped for the 1st down. They'll try to get it off quickly. The Bruins call timeout. It's their 1st. And with the clock stopped, they can get their thoughts together to call this play after picking up the 1st. And the Bruins will line it up on 1st and 10. Iamaleava throws for the tight end. Got his man downfield. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Here they come, 1st and 10 from the 48. Looking for a man. It's Iamaleava. And he can't connect on the throw. It's incomplete. Second and long here. Play fake. Nico Iamaleava. Still looking. He'll throw it. Can't hang on after the hit, and it'll bring up 3rd down.
Well, that looked like it was going to be a completion, but how about the defender making the hit and forcing the incompletion?
They were really starting to put a drive together, but after a couple of incompletions, now they need a big play on 3rd and 10. Back's got it on the screen. No, sirree, not this time. The defense was there and ready for that one. Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. Iamaleava to the air again. They got him. It's a sack, and what a stop for this defense to turn it over on downs.
And what a job by this defense. Early in the game, you want to set the tone. You want to set your offense up as much as you can. And here in the 1st half now, giving the ball back to them on their side of the field, shutting the 4th down conversion down, sending a message to this offense.
Moore. A shot toward the end zone. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Oregon.
And the offense breaks the tie, takes the lead, gains some momentum. How big is this, Palmer, now going into the half with the lead, with the momentum?
Well, they break the tie, but they also break their confidence a little bit now. The opponent now has to go into the locker room probably down, and they're wondering, what adjustments do we have to make? What do we have to fix? Because we've got our work cut out for us in this game.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. Throwing, Iamaleava. Oh, he's going to try to hit him deep. Intercepted. A 1st half turnover can swing momentum. Taking it the other way. And they make the play to stop the scoring opportunity just before the end of the half. Just enough time for one final play in this half. Going to audible here. Let's see what they do. Moore will throw. Looking for the score. Intercepted. A 1st half turnover can swing momentum. Turning it on. And he'll be brought down, and that's how we'll end the 1st half. to send a message to start this second half, lined up for an onside kick. Not much drives more anxiety than waiting to see if the hands team can corral the onside kick, and they do. The Oregon offense is on the field to get this drive going. They have the lead to start the third quarter, but I'd imagine ball security was a topic at halftime.
Yeah, and I think you take the lead and you try to stay optimistic with your team, but you also say, guys, if we had taken care of the football, this lead would be even bigger. We might have already knocked them out already, Palmer.
It's just about eliminating the mistakes at this point. You're right. This thing would be over if they hadn't shot themselves in the foot. So ball security, that is at a premium as this game goes on.
Tough run, gets it into the red zone, and they knock him down at the 17. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. He's finally brought down, but he takes it all the way to the 6.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical, and they're trying to stay on the field.
They'll keep it on the ground for first and goal. Touchdown, Ducks! And they take it in for 6 more points. Offense gets the job done again. You want to build that cushion as we get deeper into the second half.
Man, it makes it easy, doesn't it? You start getting up by a couple possessions, making the offense very predictable on the other side. Great job by the offense extending their lead.
And the extra point splits the uprights. He'll take the return, try to get better field position. He stopped right there. Oh, he might have been a step away from taking that one a long way. UCLA will go back to work on offense. So this second half didn't exactly start the way they had hoped on defense, and now the offense will try to answer with a score of its own.
And a lot of times when you see running backs catch the football, man, they've got a little bit of space to operate. That's great coverage. Being right there when he catches the ball to deliver the hit, to make sure he doesn't secure the catch, elite coverage.
And it's picked off for the 3rd time today. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. There he goes. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down. And the Ducks racing to the line in the hurry-up.
And how about the running back, man? Rips off a big play. This offense creates some momentum, and what do? They keep their foot on the gas right back on the football to try to keep this offense rolling.
Solid pickup of 4 on first down at 2nd and 6. From the gun, here's some daylight. He'll be dragged to the ground, but it'll be a first down. The Ducks come to the line with a new set of downs.
Well, you got to be able to turn the page quickly on defense. Just gave up a first down on the ground, but here comes tempo. You've got to get lined up.
Brought down after a good pickup, and they're in the red zone at the 20. Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Changing the routes with his receiver. Oh, not able to hold his water, and the offense will have it stepped off against them. And the penalty accepted, and they'll move him back. That false start changes your mindset. Now you're 2nd and long. Run it out of the shotgun. He's past the marker. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down. The Ducks pounded the rock to move the sticks. Now back to work. Hand it to the back. They'll finally get him stopped at the 1-yard line. What a run there. And the Ducks will try to punch it in on 1st and goal. And the beatdown has ensued.
Of faith in this running back, knowing if they get down in this area of the field, he can get it done and he can answer the bell. 2 rushing touchdowns already for this offense.
And the point after is good. They marched 58 yards for the touchdown on that one, and they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Here's Iamaleava to throw. Can't hold on in the face of the contact.
And if this offense is going to get back in the football game, those are the plays they have to make. Like, they have to make contested catches. They got to find a way to get some points, to create some explosive play.
Oh, he's going to try to get it all here. He's got it down the right side. And they'll bring him down after the long completion and explosive pass play for this offense.
And that's how you flip the field really quickly. Go from being on your side of the field, creating the explosive play, getting some momentum for this offense, and getting towards scoring.
Lets it fly deep downfield. And that one's too high, out of bounds, incomplete.
I think when you go through these progressions as a quarterback, you want to find the right guy to throw to, obviously. I didn't think he was the right guy. I didn't think he was really that open. And listen, he sailed and he overthrew it, but I might have surveyed the middle of the field a little bit better there.
He just carries it face long into a brick wall and has nothing to show for it again. If every journey begins with a step, this offense needs to step into a 3rd down conversion and then try to turn it into some scores, and fast. And those two couldn't make the connection. It's an incomplete pass.
I'll tell you what, I don't know if the offense was expecting.
Now, wait just a second here. I don't see the kicker coming out. I think they're going to go for it here. Iamaleava to throw for it on 4th. Fires to the wideout. And it's incomplete, and the defense stands tall and gets off the field.
Nice job by the defense. Great pass defense, getting in the lanes, doing a really good job understanding they were going to.
Glad to have you with us from Austin, Texas, DKR Texas Memorial Stadium. It's the Oregon Ducks and the Texas Longhorns. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines. Hello, Holly.
Hey, guys, I caught up with Coach Lanning before the game. He understands both teams are in the top 25. Both teams are quality with a lot of talent on the rosters. But he believes this stadium can make a difference. This crowd has proven to be one of the best in college football. They have been pumping in crowd noise all week at practice to make sure they are prepared for this moment. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, Holly. Looking forward to see how this one goes. And the Longhorns ready to kick it away first. And he takes this from inside the 5. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. On the run, it's Hill. He'll be stopped just short of the 20 at the 19. Give him 1. Just like we expected, this home crowd getting involved right from the start.
And that wasn't a big game, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to call a play, ready to go fast.
Throwing more. Right side, it's Hill. Got room at the 35. He steps out right at the 40-yard line, and now they are in business moving toward midfield.
And as soon as the receiver caught the ball, you saw the quarterback start communicating to his teammates what the next play was going to be because they're now changing the tempo and going fast.
Moore to the air. Going over the top. Hauls it in down the sideline. He's got the sidelines going nuts as he gets it down to the 18-yard line. The Ducks in the hurry-up. From the red zone, looking for a space. Lets it fly. Throw to the end zone. It's picked off. He'll go down right there, but what a big play to come up with that turnover.
And that's a big mistake here early in this game, and I know how that feels for a quarterback. You're playing on the road. You want to come out in the first drive. You want to march it down the field. You want to throw a touchdown pass, but you got to be careful. You can't be too greedy. I think he got a little bit ahead of himself on that last throw. Going to be really important he settles himself down.
From the gun, the running back has it. Not much there. Picks up a couple to the 22.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground. Take away that run game. Make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. They'll run it out of the gun with Brown. Into a mass of giant bodies. We'll call it a 1-yard gain to the 24.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
Manning tries to pick it up on 3rd down. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
Oh, and you'd love to have that play back if you're that defender. 3rd down, and you almost pick that off. That's a catch you need to make. If he catches that, that might be pick 6.
So the last thing you want to do is start the game, first drive, go 3 and out. They won't do that here. They might go 4 and out, but they'll try to convert here. Breaks into the open. And he's brought down, but he picks up the 1st down, and the gamble pays off. The definition of 4-down territory has changed over the last few years. It extended into their own territory there.
Anywhere, everywhere. Just look at the card, right? That card's supposed to tell us what to do. But maybe I'll go for it anyways. This offense took a little bit of a gamble, but they get the 1st down. Nothing to worry about.
Oh, he's getting ahead of steam. At the 20. Touchdown, Longhorn. Once he got a step, it was all over right to the house. Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And the score comes courtesy of the big play covering 61 yards on the touchdown pass. The returner's going to try to see what he can get. Couldn't find room for the big play. He'll be stopped after a short return as a coverage unit right on top of him. First snap of this drive will come from inside the 15 at their own 14-yard line. Trying to establish the run. Gets it out to the 27-yard line, and they'll move the chains for a first down. The Ducks want to pick up the tempo.
Defense gives up the pretty big run. They get the first down, and listen, you got to reload quick now because this offense, they got their foot on the accelerator.
Left side is bare. They'll spot the ball at the 34 as he goes out of bounds right there. Quarterback changing the play. Here's Moore to throw. Trying to get behind the defense. Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum.
And another mistake by this. Listen, he is an elite quarterback. He's really, really good. He's pressing too much. Jesse, the #1 job of a quarterback, you better protect the football. I don't care how good you are, you better protect it.
Yeah, you just got to take what the defense is giving you. And I agree, David. It looks like right now he's trying to force the big play instead of just checking it down or throwing away. He's got to do a better job working through his progression. He's making bad decisions.
I know that shot down the field was incomplete, but you got to keep taking shots. Those receivers love to go deep. It gives them a breath of fresh air. They get more excitement. They're going to the quarterback with a little bit more juice because you know you're feeding them. So I would keep taking deep shots down the field.
This time it's complete. They'll get the first down. It's spotted on the 49. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Hits the hole, it smothers.
I think there's a couple schools of thought in how you run the football and how you throw the football. Like some people say, I run the football to set up the throw, right? To get people aggressive. But this offense kind of took it the other direction, right? They came out throwing the football, now soften them up. Now let's see if they can start to get that ground game going.
And after the tackle, we are headed to the end of the first quarter. Guys, it is Texas who holds the lead. Let's take a peek at the numbers so far. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game as we open the second quarter. This offense had a little extra time to think about it. Let's see what they have on third down. Corners right up on that line of scrimmage. Picked off. A rare misread and mistake from this quarterback. He stopped, not much on the return, but a whole lot in getting the football.
Well, the free safety's just sitting back there deep in cover 3. He's got zone. He's got middle field responsibility. Just watching the quarterback's eyes. He reads the throw, breaks on it. That's just too easy for him.
Stopped in his tracks. He got nothing. It'll be 2nd and 10. And the Ducks headed quickly to the line.
And I think the defense kind of understood what was coming. Back-to-back possessions where this offense threw interceptions, like they're going to want to get the run game going, and they were ready for it. Great job fitting the gaps and making good, solid tackles.
Catch in the middle. It's Johnson. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. DKR heating up and trying to make third down impossible here. Quick give. Oh, he's got some space. Now well within striking distance as that third down play gets him a first at the 29. They're going to ride this running back. Pickup of 5. It's now 2nd and 5. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5.
And the offense has a little bit of success, and what do? They push that turbo button right back on the line, ready to run another play.
From the gun, running back gets to give. Could be an alley. He's finally brought down, but he takes it all the way to the 6. The Ducks trying to pay off the threat on 1st and goal. They'll try to get... It's a fumble. Defense grabs the football, and there he goes. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back. Well, this is not what the doctor ordered in terms of starting field position. Here's Arts to throw. Finds his man. It's Townsend. Really good job making a play, getting it out to the 24 and moving those chains. 1st and 10 from their own 24-yard line. The run inside. It's Smothers. Got the first down. They've got him down at the 40 after he ripped off 15 yards. The offense lines up at the 40. They've got a first down. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they'll talk it over to see if they can build on this lead before halftime. They've come out with answers on this possession, and now another first down. Wide receiver comes in motion. Got him on the RPO. He was able to reach into his bag of tricks and use it to pick up a few extra yards.
The thing I like about the slot receiver, he's really intentional in his route running. The quarterback always knows exactly where he's going to be on the field. They've got great chemistry together.
The Longhorns can really attack on this 2nd and short. Manning. Over the middle, complete to Coleman. And he was on his way, and they get him down at the 30. The Longhorns with the 1st and 10. They'll move the wide receiver. Turning it on. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down.
I love that play call, and I love the timing of the pre-snap motion. Because the quarterback was able to get it to the receiver right behind the offensive line, because of the timing, he was able to outflank the defense. That puts him out in space where he's able to use his speed. Nice job with the pre-snap motion and timing.
It's hard to run on a defense that comes off the ball like that and runs to the football like that. Good luck. No holes anywhere.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Manning with a play fake. Fires into the end zone. And he can't quite make the connection as he was trying to pay off this red zone opportunity.
Nice execution by this defense on 2nd and goal. And they try to throw the football. They stay tight on them. If I'm this offense, maybe I run some crossers, a little pick route, try to get my guy open.
Manning lines up in the gun on 3rd down. Trying to find the end zone. Touchdown, Texas! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
But how big is that for this offense? Put a nice drive together, get the touchdown, add to this lead already. Everything right now, Palmer, going their way.
Yeah, that was as good a 2-minute type situation as you could have offensively. And David, they've got so many weapons on this offense. They practice these situations all the time, and they put it to work here at the end of the first half.
Let's see if he can make a play on the return. And good work by the coverage team to knock down the return man. They'll get a chance to work on that hurry-up offense here in the final minute of the first half. Dante Moore. Out wide left, it's Johnson. He goes out of bounds just short of the 30 at the 29-yard line, and when you're backed up, execution like that at a premium.
Every drive is obviously important, but now that you've dug yourself a hole, this offense, they need to score here. Like, before the half, they need to move this ball down the field. Nice job in the passing game. Got to put a few together. Need to get some points to cut into this lead right before the half.
Out wide right, it's Bear. He stopped at the 40, but it'll be a first down here late in the half. The Ducks signal for their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Making the adjustment. Moore will throw. Makes the catch. It's Bear. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down. Moore. Throwing right. And he just flat dropped it. I think he wanted to run before he secured it.
Well, it's a simple play. QB's just looking for his big fella, the tight end, and he couldn't reel it in.
Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Right back to the air on 2nd and 10. He's going to run it. Stop is made at the 36, but he picked up 10 on that one and has a fresh set of downs. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. They have been stagnant on offense, but finally a little forward movement as they've got a 1st and 10. Left side, it's Moore. They get the timeout called here, and probably just enough time for one more snap to put up points before the half. Just enough time to get off one final play of the half. Throwing Moore. The pass falls incomplete, and that's how we'll finish this half. The Ducks will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. Looks like he's going to bring it out. Gets it out to the 20, about 5 yards short of where he'd be if he'd just taken a knee in the end zone. The Longhorns sending the offense back onto the field. Motion from the wideout. He'll start this third quarter with a run. There he goes. They get it out to the 36 and on the move after a pickup of 15.
And that's a welcome sight for this offense, man. They really struggled to run the football in the first half. And I promise you, at halftime, in the locker room, first drive, guys, we got to come out, own the line of scrimmage, get the run game going, and that's exactly how they start this half.
You got to love the physicality up front by the defense there, allowing only a minimal gain. These are big bodies on the D-line. They eat up blocks, allow the linebackers to run free and make stops.
Throwing Manning. Under pressure. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. Trying to pick up a first down. Motion from the wide receiver. Manning from the gun on third down. Back open in the middle. They convert on third down as he gets it to the 46-yard line.
The defense has got to be able to make a play at some point here in the second half. You're down 2 possessions. You need to steal a possession badly. You need to have a takeaway. The coverage is going to have to be way tighter than on that last throw. Otherwise, this offense is just going to go up and down the field.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on first down and set up a short yardage on second down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on second down.
Rushes on. And down he goes. A defense bringing the heat.
And they finally get to this guy, and he's electric. He's dynamic. He can make plays with his feet and scramble around, and I think they got used to it in the first half, and now, if they want to win this football game, they got to continue to catch that fast joker and get him on the ground.
Third down from the gun, Manning. Going downfield for the big play. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. And the Longhorns will punt this one away. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. So they get the ball back after the defense forces a punt, and I'm sure they tried to make some adjustments at halftime after a little bit of a rocky first half. A little more space, open up that playbook even more as they pick up the first down out to the 30. To the ground, he's got it again. Still running at the 40. He'll be stopped at the 41, but give him 10 on that play. And the Ducks are in the hurry-up.
And how about that? Right after they get the explosive play running the ball, they're going right back to the line of scrimmage for some tempo.
And you want to know what impact home field advantage can have? There it is. The offense will walk it back. They'll come to the line, 90 seconds to play here in the third. They'll run it. Hit and dropped, and he got nothing on first down. They'll need a bunch on second down.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
Here's Moore to throw. He hurls one deep down the left side. Snags it at the 30 and still running. He flips his field in an instant, and he's got him set up at the 20. In search of their first touchdown of the game, they are on the move with a 1st and 10. From the red zone, it's Davison. Gain of about 4 sets up a 2nd and 6. Here comes second down, and this crowd is turning it up a notch. Now here's Moore. Right side, it's Davison. He's run out of bounds after the big gain, and they are in business, 1st and goal. The Ducks, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. They'll use the running game on 1st and goal. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Oregon! Can these guys just score from anywhere out there? After that drive, it sure looks that way.
And that's what separates really good offenses from great offenses. When you're backed up in a bad position and you can still fight your way out and go get you a touchdown, that's a great drive by the offense.
They'll run it. He stopped short on the 2-point conversion attempt. They went right back to the well with the man who scored the touchdown, but he couldn't get it in for the 2. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. They'd love to put a long drive together here as they start from their own 21. Wide receiver going in motion. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Breaks into the open. He'll walk and weave his way all the way up to the 45 before going out of bounds. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Guys, it is Texas who holds the lead and sitting in a good spot as we wrap up the third. Let's take a look at our game stats while we have a break in the action. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the fourth. They go back to work in the final period of this one. Wide receiver comes in motion. Rid of it on the RPO. And this guy has some shiftiness to him, and he showed it off to the defense after picking up a few. The Longhorns with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Arch is going to throw for it. Unloads to the right. And they're not on the same page there. Ball's at the 47. They're looking at a third down and short. Fires to the big fella. Nice job to pick up the first down, and they'll spot it at the 42. And the Longhorns are rolling down the field. Manning on play action. Rush right in his face. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on second down.
Here we go. Ready? Red 54, ready, go.
Runs through the tackle. Runs through, man. He might have some space. They'll finally get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a first down. The Longhorns come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. They'll give it to Brown. Knocked down immediately.
And this situation here on second down is the exact situation this offense wanted to stay out of. You got the lead late in the ball game. You want to get positive yards, keep that clock ticking. Now in a situation, it's interesting. Do they want to throw the football? How much do they trust their quarterback not to make a mistake here late in the football game with the lead?
Finds a crease at the 20. Gets out of bounds after the big game, but they've got it first and goal.
And if this offense can keep that rolling, if they can keep the physical ground game and continue to add these plays up as they go along, long drives, eat the clock with the lead, this coach will be ecstatic.
Tough run here. It's Smothers. No room to run, and he stopped right at the line of scrimmage. It'll be second and goal.
A lot of times you see these defenses, man, they pull the run blitzes. They understand the formations. It might be a run, play the percentages, and then you got to deal with the big defensive tackle inside. So more bodies near the line of scrimmage. Everybody's got to pick him up, but they didn't block the most important guy, the big fella right in the middle.
The run up the middle, trying to power to the goal line. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is looking for a play to close this deal out. After a drive this long, a field goal would be a punch in the gut. It's third and goal. Follows his blocks. It's Smothers. He'll be stopped right there. They kept it on the ground on third and goal, and it did not pay off. No wasted time as the defense uses a timeout here. 1:54 left to play. And now on fourth down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. And it's good! And now the lead is even bigger.
You know, it's funny, in an age where there's so many college football analytics and everybody wants to go for it on fourth down, at the end of the day, it still comes down to managing the game. Good decision by the head coach here in the fourth quarter. By kicking that field goal, you've now made it a 2-possession game. Your chances of winning this thing have now gone way up.
They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. He's going to change things up against this defensive look. Dante Moore unloads it left. And it just squirted through his hands. He wanted to take off and got too anxious.
Got to give this defense a lot of credit because even down to the last seconds in this football game, we're seeing outstanding effort. QB taking a shot down the middle of the field. There's a defender swatting it away. They have had this quarterback's number all game long, and that's why they're winning this game.
Moore to the air. This time it's complete. Brought down at the 28, but it's a 10-yard gain. Sprinting to the line to try to get this one off. Clock's running.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize. So you go get on the ball and get ready to run some no-huddle.
Wide open downfield. Defense caught out of position, and they get him down finally at the 38. The Ducks want to crank the tempo. Moore throws to the wideout. Incomplete. They fought for it, but it just squirted harmlessly to the ground.
Well, quarterback off target on that one. And in this 2-minute situation, you've got to be able to call and run passing plays that you feel like you can run in your sleep.
Just keep slinging it. Unloads to the wideout. And that one's incomplete. We're taking a shot there, but couldn't hook up.
It's been tough for this QB in this one. Very small windows to throw into, and he's been under some duress as well. It's hard to find a rhythm as a QB in those types of situations, and that's why it appears as though his team's going to be leaving here with an L.
They were on the move, but 2 straight incompletions have them staring at 3rd and 10. They're changing things up, trying to get everyone set. On the move. Fires on the move. Out wide left, it's Johnson. Almost took it all the way, but a huge gain, and he has him set up 1st and goal. Now the chance to pay off that big play from just outside the 5. Throwing Moore. Move to his right. Into the end zone. And he's got it for a touchdown, so hold on a second. They're not dead yet. In fact, they're suddenly feeling much better.
If we had any chance to make this happen, we had to score with a little bit of time on the clock. Now we need a miracle. Now we need to kick the onside, get an onside kick, and somehow, some way, make a big play.
Again, it's Moore. He gets it in for the 2-point conversion, and now they trail by only 3. So an 82-yard drive there, and they close the deal with the 7-yarder for the score. On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. They'll get this drive going from the 17. They'll start on the ground with Brown. He never had a chance on the draw, tackled almost as soon as he got the ball. Now Oregon will call its 2nd timeout. And they'll still have 1 timeout left at their disposal. The Longhorns inside the final minute trying to hang on to this lead and the ball. And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the first, an array of possibilities here.
It's a great play there by the defense, stopping that run. But now with less than a minute to go, you got to use your timeout. You got to try and conserve as much clock as possible to give yourself a chance to win.
And the Longhorns lining up, just needing a few tough inches on 3rd down. Churns into the pile. He's brought down, but enough to move the sticks one more time and to move this game into the win column.
Man, the nicest thing in sports to have is to be able to rely on the run game, to have the lead and be able to run that clock out. Just watch it tick, and the defense can do nothing about it. And that right there gets it done. Leaning on the ground game, and Jesse, I don't know about the clock, but that thing's about to run out.
And that's really the identity of this offense, too. They are going to be physical. They're going to run the ball even when you know it's coming. And in that situation where you just need one first down to end the game, you can go out and execute like that. They're going to feel good after this one.
Running inside the 20. And that's how you finish it off. Scoring on the final play of the game doesn't affect the outcome. Just a little cherry on top of the sundae.
That is the easiest touchdown pass that guy is ever going to throw. The little touch pass, jet sweep, and how about the speed out in the open field? Man, David, quarterbacks love those. Those are stat builders.
And defensively, man, we've got to see that. We've got to adjust. Safeties have to be able to come down and play that jet sweep. It's just, it's frustrating when you see him not adjust. And then, listen, you could see it, the wheels. I mean, that dude had some speed when he got around the corner, and nobody could catch him. But defensively, we've got to see that a second sooner so we can come up and make a play.
Welcome to Vaught Hemingway Stadium in Oxford, Mississippi. It's the Oregon Ducks and the Ole Miss Rebels. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you, and Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
I caught up with the Oregon head coach before the game. This is a challenging environment, bringing his team in here against a very quality opponent. This has so many implications for postseason, rankings, strength of schedule, all of those metrics. But more important, he knows how hard it is to get a win here on the road. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. Really looking forward to this matchup. And the Rebels ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. That ball skips through the end zone. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 25-yard line. Here's Moore to throw. Out wide right, it's Hill. Turning it on. Gets it to the 42-yard line, and that's a first down. They've done a really good job identifying mismatches, and they find one out of the backfield there.
Reese, I really don't think it's that hard. My guy is better than yours. Find the matchup across the field. Running back's got some speed. Get it in his hands quickly. Throw it to him fast. Let him make somebody miss against his...
Picked off, and the opening drive is stuck with an interception. Trying to take it back. Not the way you want to start your first drive, and the defense forces a turnover. The big, explosive play put him right on the edge, but you got to finish the deal. They'll run it in the red zone. It's Lacey. All over him immediately. The Rebels come to the line in the hurry-up. They go right back to this guy on 2nd and goal. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line.
Never getting stopped on that 2nd down. Don't be surprised if the offense hands it off to him again here at the goal line on 3rd.
They'd love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of a field goal, but it's 3rd and goal. Trying to barge their way in. He'll be stopped right there. They kept it on the ground on 3rd and goal, and it did not pay off. The fake wants to throw. Moving to his left. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Rebels.
And I love the aggressiveness early. Love that they went for it on 4th down. They punch it in. They get the 7. And here's the thing, Palmer. I love the aggressiveness. When you start to get in this goal-to-goal situations, the defense now, even if they get a stop, they got to go the whole length of the field against my squad. Love people that go for touchdowns instead of field goals down here.
Well, I think the offensive line also helps the head coach make that call, knowing that he can trust these guys to get it done. These guys are battle-tested. A lot of these players have been in big games and played in big moments. So here you are early in this situation. Let's roll the dice. Let's capitalize on this and trust those big fellas to get it done.
The ball bounces through the end zone, and it will be a touchback. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. Dante Moore. Left side, it's Johnson. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. Perfect play call for that big gain to open the drive. Now here they come on 1st and 10.
And that's why, as a former quarterback, man, I love these drag routes, because if you get the right coverage and it's man-to-man and someone gets picked or can't keep up with your receiver, you just put it out nicely in front of them, they're going to make the catch, and they're going to take it a long way. Really great execution. Nice job by the receiver creating separation and beautiful.
Moore will throw. Looking left. This time he's got him. They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a 1st down. You always have to be aware of the running threat from the Oregon quarterbacks, but here getting business done through the air.
No doubt, Reese, because you're worried about his legs, the read game, all the stuff they can do. It opens up the passing attack, and I think when you...
Oh, he found a space on the right. He'll be pulled down inside the 10 at the 8-yard line as they play a little pitch, catch, and run. And that big gainer on the last one has them ready to go from inside the 10. Moore looking to the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks! Right on the money, and he makes the grab in the end zone.
And this QB starting to do some work, man. The big explosive play in the passing game. You get inside the 10, you're thinking run. Everybody thinking run. You back it up with another pass, another great throw, and quickly this offense gets right to the end zone.
The extra point here would tie the game. And they did tack on the extra point, by the way, knocked it right down the middle. They put together a 5-play, 75-yard drive. And they finished things off with an 8-yard toss for the score. He'll bring it out. It's Alexander. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. They'll try to put something together, backed up a bit, starting at their own 13. Quick give. It's Lacey. Not a lot of room there. Give him a couple to the 16. The Rebels moving quickly to the line.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so you got to be prepared.
Moving the pocket, it's Chambliss. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down.
And I like where the quarterback got because I think he needed to check the football down, but the pressure got there a little bit too fast, and he just didn't have enough time to get it to his running back and maybe put a positive spin on this play instead of an incompletion.
Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. Quarterback signaling to his guys. Snaps on fourth down. Looking to the big tight end. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. He didn't get a lot on the return, but man, did he set his offense up at the 30. Here comes the Duck offense to get the drive started. How big is this drive? Scored a touchdown the last time they had it. Defense gets a stop, and now it's up to them in a tie game.
All right, so if you're the...
Makes the catch, and he's free. And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks!
Man, making a statement early in this football game. I'm open. Get it to me. He's already got 2 tutties on the game. Nice job making his presence felt early in this football game.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. That's exactly what you want to do when you have that type of field position. Strike quickly, and they did. One play, and they put it on the board. And he's going to bring this one out. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. First play of this drive comes from the 14-yard line. He's changing the play. To the air, it's Chambliss. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And they can't make the connection, going for a big play on first down.
Sometimes it takes quarterbacks a few plays to really get into the rhythm of the game and not force things. I think the quarterback that time was really trying to force the ball to his wide receiver, but against man coverage, there were other guys on that play that were open that could have had a chance. So this quarterback just needs to settle down a little bit. He won't be throwing as many incompletions if he just lets the coverage tell him where to go with the ball.
Shoots it to the left. Not in lockstep there with the receiver. Well, the timing on that throw and on the route was just convoluted and messed up from the beginning.
And you see quarterbacks and wide receivers in the offseason always working on timing and always working on throwing on air. But when you put a defense in front of them, now things start to speed up a little bit. A lot of times you'll see these little mistakes and where it looks like just they're not on the same page all the time.
On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. And they won't make the connection, going for the big play.
Another 3rd down stop for this defense, and they're excited, but you always kind of got to watch. Like, they shouldn't go for it on 4th down here in their own end, but this team has shown they are not scared. 4th down.
Guys, look at this. A surprise. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th down.
949 Rockstar. 949 Rockstar. Ready.
Needs it here on 4th down.
Yeah, and I tell you what, that takes some onions to go for it in your own territory like that. I mean, they're treating this like it's a video game. They don't even care. They don't worry about the outcome. No big deal.
And the offense is out on the field with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage at 2nd and goal. And the Ducks will hustle to the line. D looks as if they're about to bring the heat. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Oregon! When you're handed a break with unbelievable field position like that, you...